That's the bot. You have to redo this on the Battle.net website. Okay. Good morning, YouTube as well. We just launched the stream. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Only first enemy fight. Kicks off, shows up. Welcome. Morning, obey. I was following a build guide, now I realized the skill tree changed, so I was wondering why the why the shit was ass. Okay, unlucky. Yeah, sometimes the skill trees change a little bit when you like unlock new stuff, or like especially going from like a starter to like a mid-game variant or so. If you look at Maxwell guides, for example, usually some uniques come online, and you know resources are solved and whatever. So it can sometimes change stuff a little bit. Morning Tracks is working about Mythic. It is. There's no iconic unique here. You can just get mostly you need a set and you need Etna. These are like the two core parts. We say God Rogue versus stronger late game build Rogue now. It's not like the strongest, but you can probably do like 130 of this if you try. But it's just very fun and chill to farm with. We have a video on how to be a blaster with the Lord of Hated expansion. I have a bunch of videos. You can just check for my YouTube a little bit, especially from like 2 months ago at the start of the expansion. I made a lot of stuff. I have like a returning player guide and a crafting guide, progression guide, like all this kind of stuff. Your PoE tourist that's not interested in expedition. D4 gets too much hate, but you also never experience the mythics were achievable. I mean, D4 always gets hate, right? It's very lucrative business. So, it is what it is. But, in general, though, the game is relatively good right now. And it's fun to blast and stuff. It's just that this season update in particular was like not great. Uh-oh. You ripped on T11, on a new rogue on T7, now gonna try this ice build. Okay. Good luck. Is this better or Infinite TP RoA better? It's hard to beat Infinite TP. I haven't really, you know, farmed with RoA or anything yet, so I don't know. I'm gonna push a bit, we'll see. I guess we're gonna do some glyph leveling as well, because some of my glyphs are like 110 or some shit. So I actually have to like do some speeds as well on RoA. See how that goes. But either way, I mean, both are pretty fast. My OBS shows 0 drop frames, so I'm not sure what's going on there for you. Yo, tracks. Thanks so much. Appreciate this up. We also had some with AFK still. Ratiga Eber, Cyrox. Appreciate it. RoA is awesome. Yeah, they're gonna play it later. We're almost there. Hope we find the Eldarin soon. Yeah, on this build you don't actually want Eldarin, it's fine. I've kind of like given up on that, at least for the rogue. I'm not sure if I want like Eldarin on like something like Sork or Barb. I guess could be useful on some of them as well. But yeah, right now I don't think that's actually happening, so I'm still at 0 iconic mythic drops. So yeah, I don't really have any hopes here. We always play Sork are good right now. Nah, they're relatively down bad actually. Did I download the regular player client instead of the streamer one? Wait. It's up there actually. Can I make a separate planner for this build? I just changed to high velocity and moonrise aspect. That's the only changes. Helmet armor's different in the pants. Wait, what's different there? Let me see. Yeah, okay, I mean, I don't have a Harlequin. I mean, Harlequin is very optional. And these are just like, yeah, two different defensive aspects basically. You know, it's like, okay, like if defensive plans this way or defensive plans that way, it's almost the same. Actually, I realize I don't have enough cooldown for concealment to be permanently giving the 30% damage reduction. Okay. Huge temerity. Not sure if I need them for anything though. I guess on Spiritborn you might want to run it. And they're gonna delete the 150 clears and fix Armor Crux. It's not actually the Crux that's required for the bug. But I would expect they're gonna fix it and delete those clears, yeah. What the fuck? Oh. Hello? Hi Ava? My camera exposure is a bit whack. Yeah. Sun is turned up a lot today, I don't know what happened. Nerf, please. The reason I don't use Shaka. It would be good to have one, yeah. That is a good start. And besides that, I mean, it doesn't offer very much in terms of offense and kind of lowers my defense by quite a bit. Not really like I need more damage, yeah. Dude, yikes. Hi, Queenie. I look tired today. Uh-oh. Have a coffee, I guess. That will fix everything. T10 Mephisto again into last phase in 10 seconds. Yeah, dude, I think I need to do something like that as well. T10 or T11 Mephisto, and just like, I have like 50 of these Cruxes, man. Like, I don't know what to do with them. I have to run them at some point. Maybe RoA can actually just like murder the boss, I guess. We'll see. Maybe he's gonna load up RoA. Just blast him. Yeah, I think I still need to do it safely, so I have to do it with an Enduring Faith at least, I guess, or something like that. But we'll see. Wish I could do Yo Mephisto. That's fine, I got Mephisto at home actually. How good is built for bossing? I'll just wait 2 minutes. I'm ready, wait. Is the Maxo unique guide wrong? No, what do you mean? How much gear does RoA require? Yes. I mean, there are some ways to play it with like a slightly lower gear standards, but it's tough to gear for sure. You can try to play the 225 energy version with 15 seconds cooldown with the cooldown upgrade on RoA. So what you need to hit is like 225 maximum energy, enough ranks in your RoA so that Aftermath actually resets your 225 per cast. And then 15 seconds cooldown. So that's like the entry version. And then the Giga Chat version is later when you have 300 max energy, 20 seconds RoA cooldown, and you choose the double damage node on the skill instead of the cooldown node. Yeah, the Sentry Shadow Clone is like, it's just shooting its own thing. It doesn't mimic your stuff. Physical rogue build, holy. Let's go. Oof. Red bubbles. You don't have Endurance 5. Try to upgrade gloves in the cube to unique. Kinda easy to get Endurance 5 that way. Yeah, Etna is usually triggered either with a charm or with a temper on the weapon. So that's like just like how it always works basically. He's starting to believe Orange Held Aspect is not available this season. Oof. Yeah, Resource Aspects are always rare for some reason. I have it though. I have a perfect Orange Herald. It's kind of tempted to run it actually instead of Eldarin. I think this would be like a kind of decent replacement. If you want to go fast, then you have the damage. Shard of Herafe is from Lashan. And I think Etna's Harbinger, yeah. Are there any rogue pens that come with cooldown besides Eyes in the Dark? No, it's only that. Or you just transfigure a cooldown on your pants. You should try that. And if it's just random pants, you know, you can print like infinite amounts of them from an Obel dungeon and then just send it. If you make like 30 pants or something, and they're easy to make, then yeah, you're probably gonna have your cooldown somewhere. Guess who? Oh, Marvelomania. Thank you. Hellpork. Yo, Hellclock is later. Do we have a time for that? I also have some giveaways for that, actually. Do I know the time? Maybe I know the time. I miss the times when the convection chest was instant open. Why did they add a timer to this? I'm pretty sure it was instant last season, no? Emerald Reserve, nice. Reach level 70, but I will be pairing with 210. Should I stay with Doc or go new build? That's a Knives is totally fine, ABR. I played That's a Knives in season start all the way to D12. No problem. Very good build. But Rogue has many good builds right now. You can play pretty much whatever you want. Dude, the emerald chest here, holy. That was like almost 1,000,000 fragments right there. Yo. Thank you for the sub gift. We have a 900 GS ring. Is that gear score? 900 gear score? Yeah, it's like a 10% chance to get a GA temper. So sometimes I get unlucky. What is this? That's the WoW term. Oh, maybe other games too, I don't know. ICC. Legends say some people are still rating ICC to this day. Morning Galactic Star. Oh, aspect upgrade. Glynn's Anvil on the neck. Interesting. Goated raid. It was pretty cool. Uh-huh. Oh. Hello. VIP guys. Okay.
Care for a game of chance?
Oh, okay. Hi, Edmund. Yeah, push means tower for the ranks. I mean, you can technically push the pit as well for stuff like glyph upgrading and so on. But, you know, tower is where it's at, basically. I've been prepping all week. I have a pretty good setup. So we're gonna go later. For now, a bit more spinning. A bit more winning. And then we'll see. What am I eating? This is called a sabonoteropita, which is a ham and cheese pie in Greece. Not exactly pie, but they call it pie. But it's like, you know, something from the bakery, basically. And where's the other stone? You always love the fresh smell from the bakeries. Yeah, dude, Greek bakeries are OP, dude. Me sneaking in a Kato's guide on Maxwell. Pigger stealth. No longer in Varna? No, not in Varna right now. I'm in Athens. Is Eviscerate more suitable for hardcore than Max Summoner with double Agram? Not 100% sure how tanky it is, but I guess he's giving up his chest piece, so it might be a bit squishier, but you can still have Helm and Pants with defensive aspects and stuff. So the Eviscerate stuff is okay. And the Eviscerate stuff is pretty tanky, and I think the minion stuff is still okay. So you have also the minions tanking for you and stuff like that, so... It's just like kind of automatically killing stuff, which is nice. You don't have to do anything. So I think both are fine. What is the most optimal farm at Torment 8? Yeah, Torment 8 is when you start getting your set. So you work on that. You can try to do bosses or on the cities with tributes if you have any. 3 to 1 the charms until you have your set. 3 to 1 the seals until you have one of 6 slots. And then you can probably start working on like masterworking some stuff slowly as well if you have good pieces. And then just get better gear basically. Also, Paragons, you know, maybe you're still very low, so Paragons can be a pretty nice power spike without too much trouble. You love the Rampage going full nuts. Yeah, the Evisceration build is very fun, I think. It's just like slow and stuff, so it's more like a, you know, vacation build, I guess. If you just want to have some fun with Warlock, you can play Eviscerate with Warlock, basically. Yeah, Paragon 125, it wouldn't hurt to just go into Helltide for like an hour, and you're probably gonna be like 200 or something if you do the Hellworm strat. And that's gonna be a pretty nice power up. Okay, defeat T12 Mephisto with this. Yeah, this wouldn't be too hard, I think. So it'd be easy to dodge everything because you're spinning. Probably like, I don't know, 2 staggers each phase, and he's down or something. Like 1 minute per phase, maybe, I would expect. Any advice for someone who's not a first hardcore character? My advice is exclamation mark toughness. What the fuck? Okay, we're back, guys. Oof. Time to YOLO Transfigure. Poison damage. What did I miss? Yo, jar lag. There's like a hidden mechanic in this game where when you have more ranks in your skills, it looks different. So you probably just see people that have more ranks in their lightning storm or something. So your charms probably suck and you don't have extra ranks there and stuff like that. So this is maybe why. Okay. At least I got my daily workout in. I just had to like run up and down the stairs 3 times. Because some delivery guy came here. It was like for a friend of ours. And I had no idea what was going on. Then yeah, anyway. Dog eyes are decided it's bugged. The shade is killing me. I tested it out this morning. The shade is killing you. What the fuck? Can you explain this a bit? I played a bunch of dog and I had no problems. Gonna try Gunship Dark all day. I want to check out some more stuff from Gunship at some point, so... It's time to like upgrade my playlist a bit at some point. Do you think they will fix the spellbound steals like a hit chance to trigger inner sight as a patch? It does trigger, you just don't see it. And you don't have inner sight selected. But the resources are full and you get a crit buff and everything. And I don't think I will fix it in this patch. But it's just like the UI not showing. It's definitely the shade doing damage to you. Seems very sus. I mean, I've played plenty with Sightless. And I've never noticed any self-damage or something. I think this might be something else going on there. Maybe you're damaging yourself with something. I mean, Dark Dance aspect doesn't exist anymore, so it can't be that, I guess. Do you have Wendigo brand equipped, maybe? When am I pushing? Nah, later. For now we're vibing a bit. Yo, Joe. Hello. I just saw this. Doc easily goes to T12, so it might just be like a matter of like gearing up and farming more. You don't have to swap away from Doc if you don't want. But yeah, Penshot is great. This build is great. I mean, more late game builds, there's also like RoA and Death Trap if you want to play those. There's a lot of stuff. The Barrage is also there, you know, you can do pretty much anything if you want. Can Treasure Goblins spawn Escalation Dungeon? They can. Escalation Dungeons are the same as normal dungeons, they just have more affixes and more loot. Have you tried a Mumin set? Yes, but I don't like it that much. Yo, extreme. I've been in Greece for a while, that's true. And it's nice here. Would be fun if we could get multiple of the reserves in one dungeon. That'd be insane.
Are you gonna have the cake now, or should I put it in the fridge?
Yeah, maybe later.
Did you see? You take a 10% in affix increase in 3 categories over 179 weapon damage. I don't know what exactly you mean, but
That weapon damage, they're talking about the one-handed weapon damage. Yeah, that's not a very big increase. That's something like 4 or 5% DPS, I guess, on most builds. Dude, it's raining. What the fuck? In this economy, it just started raining. Yeah, we're pushing later. Pushing, Hell Clock. A lot of stuff going on actually, holy. I guess I should get to crafting a little bit after this escalation run and see if you can fix our stuff. And then see how many prisons we have left. Not prisons, what is it? And volatile dust. Yeah, 150, yeah. So we can maybe send some more bows and stuff. Dude, I have 2,500 of this shit. Holy. Bowmaster. I don't know that. I have like one random point here. What can we do with that? Heartseeker, huge. Okay. What are I gonna put here actually? Crit damage? How much crit am I gonna have? We have 46, 51, 56, 70. Fuck! Chinese fucker did an exploit. God damn it. One.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
I could use some assistance. Greetings.
Yeah. I get more attempts if I say I'm happy with this, I guess. I don't have that much Water does. It's like the same damage, but I don't get free overpowers all the time. Actually, we're gonna get overpowers anyway, right? With Gladiator. I guess you don't care, but Earthstriker specifically. It's crazy, I can still roll cooldown on this ring. If I want. So much cooldown. I think the Mythic Tribute will stay the same. I don't know. It seems definitely over-nerfed. Paid 100 Bliss spikes. Holy. Nice, Crucible. The music is on Twitch, right? Not on YouTube. Can't do that on YouTube. It's kind of interesting. I need a non-GA, non-masterwork cooldown helm, and I have enough cooldown. That's crazy. I can just go full send it to resource. And that resource also doesn't need to be GA or anything. It doesn't even have to be masterworked. It just needs to be resource, and then I have enough. My gear is actually kind of sick, turns out. %5 dexterity. Not terrible. Let's do crit, I guess. We have Aftermath, Vanquishing, this needs to be Frozen Memories. It's like basically perfect love. It's kind of crazy, man. Everything is high roll. I think only the crit damage is missing like 1% or something. Indestructible. Wonderful. I have to make another glove. Alright. Okay, let's put the next on hold because I just don't have that much to transfigure. Actually. My neck here is okay. Let's get a helm. My helm currently has no transfigure as well, and that should be relatively easy to make. So here's a life and resource, that's not bad. So if we go for a GA cooldown helm, then I don't need the GA here. We can go for like a GA crit neck, so that will probably be even better. But let's try these 2 GA helmets. We have so many helmets. Holy. Okay. This is kind of nice. Let's start with this one. So we want life and auras, right? Actually, we want resource and auras. I don't have... Okay, we have dex there. I didn't put dex on this. Okay, we can probably give up the life. Put a life temper. Alright. Fuck. Ah, no, okay, it's fine. So we roll this. And remove the lucky hit. We add the auras. 1, 2, remove, easy clap. Now we do the resource. It's actually very easy to craft this. Because you have like 3 different categories, it's like super easy. Okay.
Step up to my anvil.
16 cooldown. So if I don't have a GA cooldown neck, do I actually still need the master org on this? I'll just put it on the resource. If I equip this thing, it was 18.6. I don't think we need the master org on this actually. I can probably put the resource. How much does like 10 extra resource do? Let's say like 315 times this. 40555. Let's say a 305. It's actually not very much. It's 2.5% damage to put the masterwork on the resource. That's very little. But masterwork on something like Voln here or the crit is kind of huge. So yeah, there's not really a chance I will not have 10 cooldown or close to it on a glove. It's very easy to roll. Same thing here. So if I make another neck with a better transfigure, it will just not be the GA there. Can I just get away without the cooldown altogether? That would be interesting. 18.6, probably not. Oops. 21. Nah, we need cooldown, I guess. I'd really like to not have the cooldown on the neck. And we can do it if I transfigure cooldown on my helm. We have plenty of helms, we can try. Let's say we get like some 8%. That'll be fine. If I get cooldown on the helm, that's fine. Then we don't need cooldown on neck at all. We could actually go for all skills, resource, and then crit or something. Or just like resource and then crit 1. That'd be kind of huge. I guess the alternative is to get some nice damage or crit chance. Something like that here. So I think I'll just keep the higher cooldown. And worst case, you're like slightly over-capped on cooldown. And that's what it is. Because going for the max resource is a relatively minor upgrade. I guess technically cooldown will help me a little bit with the other stuff here. This cold immunity is also... We're gonna have a gap actually. Somehow I get some scrolls of tempering, I'm not sure from RoA. We have might, debilitating, okay.
Ancients watch over this one. Like the eyes of Lycander herself.
Remember, I also need marksman ranks to even get the extra damage. I have resource generation, Ava. On the ring. I'm gonna roll off the decks here. It's a kind of minor thing, but the resource kind of like fixes everything. What is like the shittiest cooldown outcome? 6%. So it's like 7.5, right? Okay, 7.5 is like the shittiest cooldown outcome, if I get it. Yeah, I wonder if I should just actually move it over to resource now, or to res. I have the dex on this. Maybe I just move the master to the res. With 1 million in town. Yeah, I can definitely get rid of the cooldown altogether on the neck. We don't need the cooldown there. And we don't even need the 16 there. Okay. That might be a bit tight actually if I don't do it. So let's just send it. 11 quality. Well, we go again. We had some... This one's kind of nice. Resource gem. I think you can just roll the resource into life manually. Or res. Actually, I'm gonna put res again. Let's save this. What did they change as after this season? They made it exist. There's no more drops. Oh my god. Do you have any other double GAs? Here's life and resource. Let's try this one. Okay. You want more shadow skills? Yeah. One of these days. Shadow Beam will return, guys. I think we're gonna get patched out later today. Yes. We'll see. How do I feel about rapid fire build? I feel I should finally fix the Ruckus variant, and then it will be fun. Right now I don't want to touch it. It's beyond crazy, I haven't gotten any info yet. Yeah, I think so too. I don't know what they're doing, but the communication is horrendous. Like, at least tell us what's going on. And we don't need the exact patch notes either, right? We just need like, okay, you're gonna do roughly that. Yeah, patch next week. There you go, right? The communications guy got laid off. I'm not sure like how much like Blizzard was affected by this. And even then, I mean,
brings you to the ancient isles.
don't you usually have like some sort of like, you know, like notice period, and then, you know, you stay for a little bit more and, you know, do a transition and, you know, all this kind of stuff? Or is it just like, okay, boom, goodbye? Like, I'm not sure how this works in America. But, every time, man. Every fucking time, dude. Oh my god, this is painful, actually. Maybe it's gonna keep the GA alive, don't roll the Aurus on it, and you go Dex. But you have to roll cooldown on one of these. Do we just manually? I'm gonna manually roll it. Ugh, now we rolled res, dude. Okay, I'm gonna take the res. But I need the cooldown. I need to like make the Dex into something that doesn't break this thing, and ideally into a utility. We can do this, I guess. Uh-oh. Yeah, now it's gonna break. Watch out. It's 50-50. Yeah, of course. And now I have to do the same with the resource. Every time, man. Oh my god. Okay. Fuck. Nice. Let's do this one. Yeah, I think I have no choice but to just roll the impairment into something. Dude, the cube is like sniping these GAs, man. I swear. Like, it just rolls off the GAs every time, man. It's insane. Every time I try to chaos something, it always hits the GA. Eh. Kinda crappy rest roll, but okay. 100% it does it to me literally every time. Yeah, I wonder if it's actually... and maybe this is actually true. Maybe this is just how it works. Maybe it just always hits the GA. Just to mess with you. The higher tiers have higher chance to get removed. Yeah, it could be. But I would be very surprised if they managed to implement such a feature in this game, to be honest. That seems like advanced itemization system.
You know where to find me.
Entropic for the win. I'm not sure about that. Also, I wasn't even transfiguring, I was just like chaosing. I got a GA on resource, I think. Oof. Okay, do I have any other 2 GAs? Nah, it's down to 1 GAs now, I guess. Alright. We can do better. We decided to play Sorg for the first time this season. Wrong season. What I could have told you before. Do you know how the percent life rolls are on items? Life is now additive. Like percent life increases are all additive. From all sources. They changed it in the expansion.
Mainlander. What brings you back?
This should be interesting. Auspicious omen.
125 all stats is not terrible. Can I get anything from that? Close. Okay. Okay, so it's like 3% armor, 15, 10, 13, 3 armor, 3 res. It's actually kind of a good package, I must say. This one as well. This one as well. I'm not unhappy, to be honest. That's a lot of little stuff. But I think I still can't get away without the cooldown roll, right? On the neck. But I can just do a normal cooldown roll and it's probably fine. So maybe let's do that. Let's put like a normal cooldown roll. It doesn't have to be like a crazy one. It doesn't have to be masterworked. You could even move the cooldown over here. From this to the one. You can also still roll this thing, right? Is this rolled? You can still roll this actually to crit, I just realized. That's kind of good too. Do I roll off the all damage or the dex? Need to check that later. Might actually roll off the all damage. And the dex here. We also still need something on our gloves. Okay, let's go back over to the gloves maybe for now.
Back to it then.
Let's see if I have like any double GA gloves. Or something like that. But it's really hard to get double GA gloves. So that's dex. So this would only help us if... Nah. 300. 330, it's not that crazy, even the GA. That's a lot of fucking gloves. I don't think I have any double GA gloves actually. One cooldown. Nah, okay. Because of this thing. And this thing. Pretty crazy. But need the space for the frozen memories. We don't actually have any space otherwise. So we'd have to go vanquishing, I guess. Alright. Let's start with crit, maybe.
Mainlander, what do you seek? Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
We should actually have a very high chance to add Wollen, right? It's like Dex and Wollen attack speed. What else is there for offense now? When I have a glove like this. Of course, it removes the crit chance. Ugh. Okay. So I think I can only add Dex or Vol now, actually, with this setup. Yo, Tom Parado, thank you so much, by the way, appreciate this up. I got Fizz, I forgot about the elements. Okay, so we have to roll the Fizz or the attack speed off into 1. And goodbye crit chance, of course. That's a perfect crit roll. I slept pretty well.
Okay, let's remove the decks. God damn it. Just 4 times decks in a row. I mean, at least it's not breaking, so... Ooh. Okay, now it's a 1 in 3 to remove Shadow. For sure. Fuck. Okay, 1 in 3 to remove Shadow. Round 2. Oh, okay. Shadow of Araphil seems to F the build completely. What do you mean with that? There's a bug where you can spawn more goblins than intended with 3 scrolling wheel. More goblin? Wait, what goblin spawns are you talking about? Oh, okay, perfect glove, man, holy. Everything is max rolled. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My scrolls, man, are bleeding. Can I fix the caches already? I get 4 per turn in. I have like 100 caches a turn in. I could have like 500 scrolls. But I don't want to do it.
This should be interesting.
Ugh. Oh, we go again, actually. Oh my god. Are you serious? This one has 26 vuln already. I can do this one. Surely it's gonna add big crit damage. Unlucky. Well. Okay, what is going on with the goblins? Like, I see people on YouTube chatting about goblins. Yeah. Is there some exploit going on or what? Dude, I haven't seen crit damage once on these fucking gloves. What is going on? If you click the scroll multiple times, you get multiple rolls. Yeah, the problem is I don't have scrolls. You know, I cannot risk wasting a single one right now. Damn it. Yeah, that one needs to go up though. Nah. You don't get my refusal on Entropic. My refusal on Entropic stems from the fact that I couldn't even beat this glove if I use Entropic. And this is like the worst possible outcome, almost. What do you mean, refusal of Entropic? Entropic is worthless. It doesn't give you anything. It would not get indestructible. I'm pretty sure indestructible is in the entropic pool, no? But even then, you know, what is in the pool? You get, I think there's all stats, life on hit. I'm not sure if even main stat is in there, I'm not sure. But I mean, there's no crit, there's no attack speed, there's no cooldown, there's no cold. Like, all the stuff that you want is not there, so why would you use entropic for anything? It's completely worthless. Is it possible to run dock comfortably on T12? Yes, and it's even doable with like 7 different variants. Do you know anything about the barb? I know a lot about the barb, yes. What do you want to know? My opinion between flame charge and minion barb. Try the charge. It's very powerful. Charge is fun. I didn't like the minion playstyle too much when I tried it. But the thing is, the glove was not viable after first turn trigger. The first turn trigger was 7 quality. Yeah, sure, if I hit like, you know, crit chance or cold damage or something, and then I can turn trigger again, maybe I'll use an entropic then. But if I hit 7 quality, I have to go again with a normal turn trigger. Is all-stars on boots gone? I was on PTR? Yeah, that was just a bug. There's no all-stars you can roll anywhere. I think Shroud of Force Death has all-stars, so that's it. Or maybe some other mythic. I have Mythic Seal and running Bleed. With 2 of the Crucible Chance, go with 3 of the Bloodletter. No, it's 2 and 4, if anything. And yeah, you can always like try to combine, you know, some specific set with more generic sets. So Crucible is like relatively generic. Why does everyone say I look tired, annoyed, angry? What is going on? Are you assuming my emotional condition? I'm triggered. Ugh, 19-1. We should stop commenting on people's bodies and facial expressions. But why? Okay, 47 crits. 20 cold. If I roll the attack speed into high crit chance, maybe I'll keep it in YOLO for the cooldown. Nah. Fuck. Oh wait, you had crit there actually, okay. Needed one. Now everything is gone again. Oof. To replace Asheras with Rustbitten for bossing. I'm not sure what build you're running that uses Asheras, but the answer is yes. I guess some of the many builds actually run Asheras. It's not bad for some of them. God, it's so rough to make these gloves. It's insane. I think it would be easier to actually take the gloves that have the locked crit damage. I feel like it's easier to get like a decent... Yeah, actually makes sense, right? There's like this insane range on crit damage. 26 to 50. It's like double when you have the max roll. And on crit chance it's like 6.5 to 8.5, so almost anything works. Makes sense, I guess. Oh! Okay, 1 in 3 to remove the all damage. Rage. Got it, okay. That took a while. Max roll mentioned. A gladiator triumph glove worse than legendary with something like inner sight. Some people actually run gladiators triumph. I saw a guy pushing RoA with gladiators and then using diamond mind seal. Which rogue build is this? Rain of Arrows. Let's go to 7.5, I think. That's fine. We're not mass smoking it. Takes so long to make a single glove, man. It's crazy. And I don't not even going for quad gloves. This is only triple with a cooldown. So it's much easier to make actually. Like this is the easy version. Dude, every time, man. Are you serious? Gotta catch them all, guys. Alright, we go again. This time the bone glove. Can't transfigure again. Ah shit, okay, we can get poison and fizz now, watch out. Send it. I got a GA on a cooldown, unlucky. $60. Oof. I'm trying to get any good transfigure. Like, I'm not gonna be that picky on the glove, because they're like really hard to make. So anything works. I'm gonna remove the dex actually. We have a good crit roll there. And it's gone. You look grumpy today. Maybe I should go on a trip to Japan like DS Lily. Well, actually, that's a trip to China. And I kinda had to say no. They invited me actually, but I said no. I said I need to blast D4 for my viewers. And here I am. I'm blasting D4. But don't worry, we're gonna play TLI anyway. It starts next Friday. Gonna do some Torchlight. I kinda wouldn't mind like a elemental like prism or something like that. Maybe it would make it too easy, but I feel like some of these items are so crazy hard to roll. The TorchCon is in Shanghai, Robert. Like the Torchlight guys are in Shanghai. They're not in Japan. They're Chinese. Hello, Letty. China is amazing, you should visit. I've been there actually, but that was a long time ago. Like 15 years ago. We'll definitely go again at some point. Maybe I go to TorchCon next year or something like that. It seems like the guys really like me, so they'll probably ask me again next year. But the timing was kind of bad now, since it was like 1 week after the season launch, so it's kind of shitty. So this is not a good time to go on a 12,000 kilometers trip for me. Dude, funny enough, this thing has cold now. So if you remove the dex, we get the crit, which is very likely. And a perfect 5 GA chest by a barb. Well, what did it transfigure though? What's the best way you can farm Eldorin Sword? Look into your eternal character. This is a boss and pit you don't get. He spawns sort of white lines and panels on the floor. Sometimes you go straight to them and don't get damage. Sometimes you get one shot. And you're talking about Viscous Death, the floating tentacle guy. Yeah, he's buggy. The beam's just like straight up one shot here basically. Even when you're very tanky. And on top of that, he's very dangerous with like the little projectiles he shoots as well. If I want to use this, I need the cooldown transigger on the helm basically. And even then the 20 code is not that crazy because I'm gonna have like 250 elemental. So this is gonna be like 9 or 10% damage maybe. Which is kinda good. To be fair. But I kinda don't wanna redo my helm now. This is a decent helm. So I think I'm gonna try to get the cooldown on the glove after all. Remove. Unlucky. Maybe I should have just tried, since it was like a quad glove with good stats. Oh, okay, 1 in 3. For the shadow. Got it, nice. Alright. Perfect rolls, again. So that worked out. Yeah, static, I generally tank all of it, but 130 a pit seems to kill me even straight. Yeah, they just didn't fix Viscous Death. They also haven't probably fixed the goat, I think. The goat boss also still spawns like these pools that just murder you sometimes. So there's like these two bosses that are buggy. Best way for Pandemonium Fragments? Wait for the patch. Or kill the new boss. Is RoA stronger than Poison Pen? Ah, they're almost the same. They're like neck to neck. Viscous Death and the Khazra boss, they're bugged. Viscous Death with the beams and the Khazra guy spawns like overlapping poison, or like poison AoE pools. Although I think it doesn't do that always anymore. I think they did fix the goat a little bit. But I don't trust it yet. They didn't patch the fragment drops from the caches? No, they didn't fix anything. The maintenance was just maintenance. It was just like weekly standard maintenance. You gamble ovals for grandfather. Yeah, let us know how it goes. I expect a report sometime next year. That's a very good glove. Double GA. The Vuln and the crit GA. Alright, we go again.
May you find your way back.
No temper. Oh, oops. Well, I'm not gonna use that one anyway, so. Mm-hmm. 6.5 crit is a bit painful. Can I get a higher? Well, another shot. I think it's 50-50 between crit and attack speed here. Fuck. And there goes the bone. What does my chest piece need to be for this build? Just defensive with some max resource. And then you want to get a good transfigure because it's easy to make many chests. So I just like made until I get a cooldown here. Hello, Miryoku. Thank you. Dude, every time Vuln rolls into crit and crit rolls into Vuln. Damn it, look. Need higher Vuln. Okay, 25 Vuln. This is not too bad. Let's try this one. Oh, nice. Okay, this time don't forget the temper.
The ancients watch over this one.
A lucky hit chance. Unlucky. This is actually my best one right now. This one is just better, right? Actually, it does have a... Okay. It's a 2GA. So that's just better than this one anyway. And this one has the double GA. But forgot the temper, so unlucky. Alright, another round. Guys, let's go. Dude, making these gloves is oof.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Why not Pain Gorgers? Pain Gorgers doesn't really help much on an ultimate based build. Okay, so previously I was like removing decks and then trying to add one. Does that actually give me a better odds? If I do reroll, focus, offense, has a 1 in 3 to hit the decks, to roll into 1. So 1 in 3 to hit the all damage, to roll into 1, but it can also roll into all the other elements. So 1 in 3 to hit the crits. At least if I remove decks, I have a pretty high chance to get 1, because the all damage blocks all the elements. And I have no chance to break the crit. And then I have a 1 in 3 to remove the all afterwards. Whereas right now it would have a 1 in 3 to brick it. Yeah, we should definitely remove the decks. So this was the right strategy. And now we just have to YOLO. Okay, we YOLO'd correctly. We need to remove the all damage now. 1 in 3. F. Okay, exactly the same outcome as before. 1 in 3. F. Okay, exactly the same again. Holy. 1 in 3. Ah! Okay, we're back again. Dude, with the same rolls. Okay, the 4th time. The wound somehow still survives. Okay. Oh my god, the decks. Okay. Classic. I think I will actually move the decks because the all damage blocks everything, so it's kinda nice. Yeah, I got the crit. Alright. We rolled all into less all. We rolled something into exactly the same, I think. Classic crit into bone. Bone is a bit lower, I want to get it higher. Will I ever commit to PoE2 more than I commit to Diablo? I mean 1.0 is coming and we're gonna go for world first, hardcore SF probably or something like that, so at least 4 time. Okay, 1 in 3. Classic. Okay, 1 in 3. Woohoo! Okay, we got the poison. I bullied Blizzard into making the game better. I mean, to be fair, Diablo 4 has been really good since Season 11. But, I mean, I do enjoy PoE2 a lot, and, you know, I've played 3 characters now to 96 in SSF, and then 1 hardcore SSF guy to, like, 80-something in just 0.5. So I'm pretty happy with my results so far in 0.5.
And then, you know, we have to reset probably sometime in August or September or something, whenever that happens. So we're gonna blast again then. And then, you know, like leading up to the launch in December, I guess we're gonna log in again and, you know, practice for the World First race and stuff like that. The problem is, like in D4 I have very good understanding of the game, and I also have relatively good inflow of information from things that I don't play myself and don't test myself. In PoE, I don't really have that, and I don't really know how to get it. That's the main issue I have. It's like a lack of information. I'm not like as connected, so that is definitely a problem. Like, I don't actually know the exact strategy to get to world first. So outside of actually playing, you know, correctly and stuff like that, and a lot. Oh, Megalol, M1112. You never got any problems to find info about PoE? Yeah, I mean, there's like 1,000 videos and content creators and everything. But, you know, the thing that I specifically want to do, which is get world first hardcore SSF 100, I don't think there's gonna be a lot of like information just out there. Like, what is the way to farm XP fast in SSF and so on? You know, most guides and most builds and everything are all Trade League softcore. Like, I've been trying to test this a bit to like figure out, okay, well, how do I even farm XP? And it's very tough to even figure that out, basically. Because testing is like very slow in PoE. And it's also like, you know, usually very polluted with randomness. Okay, we're sending. Got a GA crit chance. Ah. Yeah, I also figured that abyss farming is really good for XP. So this would be currently my strat at least. But then, you know, comes also like other details, right? Like, what else should I be clearing versus what else should I not be clearing? How do you min-max the amount of like XP tablets and, you know, all this kind of stuff, right? So pack size maps. Could have one a bit higher. The expedition tree has a note to increase XP. It will definitely change to 1.0. Yeah, I mean, there might be like big changes and stuff like that, so we'll see. Okay, that's actually a relatively easy crit angle here. Let's see. Of course, there's attack speed. But we got rid of it. Try again. Ooh, okay, 1 in 3. Get rid of this. Nice. That was an easy one.
Yeah, I haven't tried the new expedition stuff. I know they've added the expedition atlas tree. So I haven't done that yet at all because that was after the 4 stuff. So I don't know what they actually put there. But yeah, maybe it's just like expedition non-stop. And I guess for like SSF race, it would probably be like, okay, you know, get like most of the important nodes on the tree. Like you probably wouldn't even finish the Citadel or like the other Atlas trees. So you just like get some half decent gear and just send XP irradiated T15 maps non-stop. And then whenever you get like extra waystones, grab them into T16 and send it. Maybe spec into extra Abyssal Death's chance, because Abyssal Deaths have +1 level, which is kind of nice for XP. And that's basically it, I guess. Okay, we go again, guys. Oh my god. GA on the cooldown. Alright, another one! Dude, we're never gonna stop farming, stop crafting these fucking gloves, man. That was insane. They all just turn out shit, that's crazy. Dude, imagine you want to make like quad gloss. Like I'm just making triple. I'm gonna actually send us if it hits the attack speed. Oh, unlucky. Here, Siege Season 10 on the 14th of July. Oof. That's like 3 days before Torchlight. I would play some Hero Siege again. It was pretty fun last time, actually. But I'm not sure if I wanna... I mean, this is in 5 days. We already have Hell Clock later today. We're gonna do a bit of a detour, most likely. Do we know the time? Actually, I wanted to check. They reached out to me. I have way too many DMs. Okay. 2 PM Eastern, 11 AM Pacific. Okay, so it should be in like 5 hours. Is that correct? Okay, 1 in 3, get the poison. Classic. Again. Ah. I wish I could like one-click swap my prisons, man. Why do I always have to like right-click this out and then put another one in? It should be one click. Does God produce 45 for death? 45 does not actually increase the defense, it's just healing these days. And the answer is, I don't know, actually. Not that I ever lost my barrier. I don't think we actually have 45 here. You can get it from concealment though if you want. You wanna get that bone up. Okay. Ah, actually I realized I can just like... Oops. I was still on remove, I got rid of the one. You can just like right click the thing out of the cube while the animation is playing, because the prism will stay while the animation is playing, so I can get rid of it. But I messed up the remove thing. Classic. I should have removed the decks actually, that was a mistake. 24 Vuln is maybe okay if I get like a high roll crit, yeah. Well, I got what I got, I guess. Yeah. Let's just do the 24 then. Yep. What do we got? Okay, let's do this.
Mainlander, what do you seek?
Hi Chris, how's it going? Nine quality. Okay, we go again.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Period 1 in 2 weeks, login. We'll see. You lost connection to the server and you used to only scroll. Uh-oh. Dude, how do you have only one scroll? That is insane. What in the holy debate? Wait, what's going on? First day, July 2, 2020. News. Wait, what's going on there? You're gonna scroll from the dungeon cache, really? Do I have Instagram? No, I don't have Instagram. I use Discord for most things. And I have Twitter, I guess. For like public posts. $60 dot multi-man, of course. The Hero Siege news is complete nonsense, there is no release. Okay. So they got debated by 6-year-old news saying it will be like 10th of 15th of July or something. 7.2 crit, 45 crit damage. That's a bit scuffed. Let's make this better. Seven M toughness, 70k HP, 25 barriers too low for 130 push. 7 M toughness is like definitely a bit risky. Like in 130, you know, monsters deal. Oh, I have the chart somewhere. They do like 2% more damage per tier or something, so it does go up. I think after 110 maybe it's like 1 point something percent, but still. Like in 130 definitely take like, you know, easy 30% more damage than in T12 or so. Actually, do I have it? It actually remembered what I had highlighted here. That's crazy. Oops. So, monster damage. Okay, it's 4.74% per tier before 110, and then 2.37 per tier after 110. So here, from 110 to 130 is 60% extra damage. It's a lot of damage. So 7 million is like kinda okay for like T12. But if you do like a 130 push where stuff also lives long, 7 million is kinda rough. Will it be a 2 OP to have a cube recipe that resets enchanting? Like a starter reroll can be reset without changing its value. I guess it wouldn't be that OP since it can't be GA. Dude, I actually rolled away like 500 dust here already or something. Okay, 1 in 3 to get the attack speed. Nice. Which class is the best to craft table as well? Most likely the one you're playing, because it comes with main stat of your class, and you usually want to keep that on the pants. I guess you can tap exclamation mark uniques and see if there's like a class with the same main stat that has easier odds. You have debilitating toxins, but you're on poison. Yeah, the 15DR doesn't show any toughness, of course. But also it doesn't necessarily work against everything. So for example, like on-death explosions and stuff, I think are not affected by this when the enemy is already gone. Nice, Miryoko. Did I say that correct? Keep going. Yeah, I'm actually planning... I actually wanted to double check if the swords are physical. I think they are physical. But I need to get a Hazards of the Dawning Sky. Which boss actually drops that thing? Hazard. Non-boss unique. Oh god. Okay, so I have to make pants. Hazard is a very good way to test what is the damage type of certain affixes. Because yeah, it actually shows you on the bar. So I'm thinking about going Skull, Topaz, Ruby for my defenses. Dude, can I get cooldown? Like, with a not terrible value? That is insane. Miri. Okay. Are you from Japan or something? Eight cooldown. Okay, that's pretty good rough. And it will surely stay good. I mean, not gonna instant salvage it in a moment, right? Okay, it's getting dangerous here with our Scrolls of Restoration. Holy. Guys, is it time for Infernal Hordes login? Kind of crazy how I have so much less crit damage on this one. And stuff. Okay. Oh my god, man, the lucky hit again. Ugh. You go again.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Echoing Nightmares are like 150 scrolls each. Oh. Hmm. I actually have one ready to go. Thanks for the tip. I want to get the vuln a bit higher. Is attack speed cap at 100? Yes, but then there's also cast speed, which you can get from like certain aspects and like skill effects and stuff. That is a separate cap. Maybe more. I got 1.1k scrolls. Damn. Yeah, maybe that's actually a good way. I mean, I have like 100 caches, so if my character doesn't die, I'll be swimming in scrolls. But it won't help me for the push. Well, it'll help me for the push maybe if I go again like in a week or two from now, right? For the second leaderboard. So... we'll see. But right now I'm really low on scrolls. And to get 4 per cache from the season rep. But I don't want to turn them in right now because they're probably gonna get buffed. Dude, I'm actually gonna have like a GG quad glove here if I hit a crit. It's gonna be funny. I wonder if I should just send it. I should send it. If I hit the crit, I should send it. I'm doing it. And then we would have to make helmets until we get cooldown, I guess.
I'll be here, swinging away.
It replaced it. No, man. No way. Dude, that is insane, man. Oh. Ah. No way, man. So close, dude. Oof. We got the cooldown on the glove that I didn't roll a cooldown. This was perfect, man, right? I didn't roll the cooldown, I transfigured the cooldown, and it replaced the other stat, man. Oh my god. So close, man. Ugh. That is crazy. Why do I transfigure last instead of first? Because I don't have infinite gloves, and also don't have infinite transfigure mats. So you're actually limited by volatile dust these days. Not by anything else. You can't just like YOLO, you know, 0 GA gloves or something. And if anything, I would do this on a weapon. So on a weapon, I would maybe try to YOLO, get something good with modifiable. Maybe it's gonna remove the poison. Or not. Okay, maybe it's gonna remove the poison. Alright. Man, that was actually pain, man. Oh, I got the cooldown, dude. I wouldn't even have to make another helm, you know? That was perfect. Dude, imagine what a Giga Chat move that would be. You just go in with the quad perfect rolled offensive glove and he transfigured the cooldown that he didn't roll on it. Oh man, just like my bow that had no imprint. And then I rolled physical, man, instead of gold. Ah! Okay, that was at least a fast run.
Step up to my anvil.
First try.
Find me.
Crit's a bit low, but okay. 9 quality. We only have crit chance gloves anymore at this point. Look at that.
May you find your way back.
Go again. Dude, actually running out of gloves slowly. Look, here's another one. Just get Giga Vuln. Nope. Actually, it had one. We need a crit. Let's just see Outbreaker for gold build. You just want to have perma-cold imbuement basically. So that depends on your ranks and your cooldown. It's not really hard to get that. Yeah, we have Gamba. I guess we could go some gloves. Ah, so this is what happened earlier. So I can remove the prism while the animation is playing, but then when I click on add affix, it doesn't actually change over to add affix. So I didn't mess it up earlier. It just stays on remove. So this is what happened earlier. Kinda messed up. That was a weird lag. Dude, I hate rolling for crit damage, man. I really like when I start with crit damage GA. Rolling for crit damage is actually pain, man. It has such a large range. Fuck. I'm at like 2 hours gloves upgrading. Yeah, the gloves take long. I mean, I rolled like 800 dust now. I almost rolled half my dust. Oh shit, we get some super chats on YouTube, let's see. Wait a second. Mr. H, hello, thank you. NGC3D. Okay, that other question we had that out earlier actually. Could this quickly show the changes I did to the build since I posted a video on YouTube? Yo, the main change, you mean like the gold age, right? So I did high velocity on the neck and moonrise on the ring. And I think I have a different rune. I have challenging shard rune and barrier rune. So these are the only changes really. On the gold age. What did we 07 a bit earlier? I made like a Giga glove with quad affixes, a quad offensive, and then I transfigured cooldown on it, which I needed, but it replaced the stat. So, oof. It was like the Giga glove, man. Please show us some RoA gameplay. You can see it right now. We are gaming. You lose some, you lose some. The story of my life, man, with the cube this season. It's crazy. Can we get a cube simulator on Maxwell? Yeah. I'm not sure about that. You already have infinite months in-game, so you can just simulate it there. CSGO case opening simulator. If you can't buy the skins, you can simulate it. Very cool. Well, the thing is we don't know the weights of the affixes and stuff like that. I'm not sure that is like somehow discoverable in the data or so. Without the weights, we can't really make a cube simulator. Like, I know roughly what is common and what is uncommon, but, you know, we need that a bit more precisely than that. I think back in launch days, there was actually this D4 Craft whatever website, and they had weights. So maybe we can find the weights. Use AI to discover the weights. I'm sure this will go well. Maybe Bloodshed should have banned my cube. You could make subscription tiers to increase the weights for the whales. You mean on max roll or in-game? Okay, how many of these prisms do I actually have left? Wait, are these all my aggressive prisms? Here's a bunch more. Okay, I have 700 prisms. Holy, we're slowly running low on this actually. I rolled half my dust now, and I guess also half my aggressive. Oof. Wait, a 5 correct starts out of a cube instead of a GA or not stat. You have 3 GA to get the right 5 out of a cube. I don't know what they're asking, Bates. Like, you want to go for the correct stats, of course. It doesn't help you have GA on something that is useless. Okay, can I hit the vuln? It's a bit low. Fuck. Dude, rolling crit multi on this is so painful, it's actually crazy. And getting like a notched hit value. How much volatile does? I have like 116 volatile now or something. So I can't do much, and I still want to do like maybe a few necks. What build do I prefer, penetration or RoA? Well, I have not played RoA yet. Penetration is pretty fun though. Yo, Math Josh. Thank you, man. Is there a good rapid fire build? Yeah, we have a guide on max, so it's pretty decent. We also have arrow storms, yeah. But rapid fire is not arrow storms based. Arrow storms is like forceful arrow. I used the keybind to transfigure. On the tooltip. Kinda hidden by the cam, but it's there. Press F to break your item, guys. This is how it works. Okay, attack speed, let's go. Ugh. $34 crit multi, man. Ugh. You have good wound right now. Okay. It's still there. And it's gone. I'm gonna try this hit wool now. 44 is maybe acceptable. This is getting out of hand here. Like, I'm actually gonna run out of mats before I get a glove at this point. Have I gambaed any mythics? I'm at 0 mythics on Gamba. Any recommendations for new player on endgame season trying to level 70 tomorrow? I mean, check out our maxwell guides. We have all kinds of builds, all kinds of resources for, like, you know, progression, farming, leveling, whatever. I have lots of videos on this stuff too. Just kind of like try to slowly learn the game, basically. Chat, has anyone here gambled a mythic that is not chat at WoW from the over vendor? Maxwell emoji. Oh yeah, man, I should actually add the Maxwell emoji as a sub emote. I think that'd be cool. I'm gonna do it. Like the one with the googly eyes. We call him Maxi. Do you know that one? The cute or the cursed one? The cute one. Okay, hit the attack space. Or the all. Of course we hit the crit. Oh, man, this is cursed, dude. It's actually crazy. Why did they cut Air of Perdition? Well, because he begged them for 2 years to do it, I guess. So they finally did it. But I think they over-nerfed it a little bit. Like, it's not even useful anymore, right? Every class has like a better utility aspect to put on a helm. So the only reason to run Perdition now is to get movement speed if you're not capped. But it's relatively easy to cap movement speed, even with, you know, the tools we have these days. So... Okay, 50 crit multi. Cope. It's still there. And the thing is, you get so few pulls at getting a good Perdition that, you know, you don't get Transfigures on it and so on. Like, I think they just, like, made this Mythic change. Like, you know, if Transfiguration didn't exist, I think the new Mythic system actually would make a little bit more sense. But since Transfiguration exists, you know, we will always have way better items than whatever Mythic drops. You know, like, there's no chance for these Mythics to become better, right? Because the chances of getting, like, a good Transfiguration on top of all the other shit is just, like, so low. Like, if Transfiguration was not a thing, then I think the new Mythic system wouldn't be that bad. But with Transfigurations, no way. Because you just print all the other items, right? Non-stop. Dude, I've rolled like 500 times on the Tiger Gloves. It's actually impossible. Okay, let's get the one. Yeah. Okay, 1 in 3. Please, man, I don't want to roll a second glove anymore. Alright. One is still there. It's still there. And it's gone. I need to close the window here, this is getting out of hand. Okay. Yeah, starting with a GA crit chance glove is really not the way, man. You need like a GA 1 or GA crit damage. Because the crit chance is pretty easy to roll. But the crit damage is so hard. Because it's in the same category as Dot, and it has this giga range, it makes it really hard. Like if you don't start with the crit damage, it's so difficult. Because it's blocked, and then it has this gigantic range. Okay, now just hit the Dot multi, get the crit, no problem. Okay, just hit the attack speed. Oh, that works, I guess. This fucking Dot again. We need to make sure transfiguration is always max, just like the stuff the mythic rolls. I don't think that's really the problem. The problem is just that it's like kind of rare to actually get a good outcome of transfiguration, right? Look at this, I just made like 10 gloves, and none of them hit anything. I got like, you know, quality here, quality there, indestructible there. So it should be a 1 in 3 to hit crit, right? And then like a 1 in... Actually... Yeah, I think 1 in 3. And then maybe like a 1 in 5 to get like a good outcome. Oh my god, man. Dot. Dude, this is actually cursed, trying to roll these gloves. Do you have any other gloves? Like, you actually just cannot roll these fucking crit gloves. I need some that have crit multi. Do you have any? Here. Here. Oof. I can try. Like, these crit chance gloves is not it, man. It's insane. You just can't roll this. Like, I literally just rolled 500 times on this glove. It's crazy. And it made like all these other gloves. I made like 8 other gloves, or 9 other gloves or something, with like the same mats. And I didn't even finish this one. It's actually cursed, man. It's absolutely insane. You can't roll it. Like, you need to start with crit damage, or dot, I guess, you know, depending on what they do. Oh. Pause. Fuck. Is RoA better than pen shot? No. But we're pushing it anyway. It's pretty close. What stats are we trying? We're trying to get crit, crit, bone, cooldown. And if I get like crit, crit, bone, cold, or crit, crit, bone, all, I'll also try to YOLO. I did that earlier and I actually got the cooldown transfigure, but it replaced the all damage, so that was unfortunate. That was like the insane GG outcome actually, but unfortunately it replaced. Okay. .5 crit. I'm gonna try anyway. And it's gone. Wound is still there. Okay, 1 and 3. Wound is gone. One and 3. Again. Okay, we got 6.5 crit, but oh well. Let's see how much easier this was compared to starting with crit chance. It's actually crazy. This was like, I don't know, 50 rolls maybe, and the other one I did 500, didn't get it. Actually cursed. Yeah, too bad the crit is still low. 12% armor. Ugh. Let's try another one.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Welcome back, Nikon. I don't think I necessarily need to narrow the ranges on crit multi and dot multi. I think it's fine that some stats are kind of hard to roll, especially if they're like very impactful stats like those. Like this also gives you like this progression, right? As you go, you know, like day 1, day 2, right? As you go to Torment 12, like you have like a shitty roll, then it gets a better roll and a better roll, and you know, and then you combine it with other rolls, and you know, you actually have like this power curve, and that actually works really well. It's just that you need to be kind of smart about how you craft these gloves, right? Like starting with the crit damage is so much easier, right? Or, you know, it could also be I start with like a GA cooldown, right? And I just don't touch the cooldown category. And then I wait until I hit a 50 crit or close to that, and then I just lock that in with the enchanter, right? So you can do that. You don't have to start with the GA cooldown, crit necessarily, right? I can also take my cooldown gloves, for example. But yeah, not locking the crit damage when you have to roll like all the other stuff as well is rough, man. Because crit chance, it's easy to roll, and Bowlen is not too bad. Like crit damage is hard because it has a giga range, and it competes with dot. So, you know, it makes it like 10 times harder. And the Bowlen is like on its own. Okay, 1 and 3. Let me try again. Oops. There we go. When do you use Transfigure? Whenever your item is fully crafted. And the risk is extremely low. It's like, I don't know, maybe 10% chance to ruin an item. I would say. Maybe less. So generally, just send it. Because the upside far outweighs the potential risk. First try. Indestructible. Very cool. Okay, so this one is a bit yikes because we have to like chaos stuff around, but it shouldn't be too bad. We just need to hit 1 into offense and 1 into utility. So let's do this. Problem is I can't remove decks, so this makes it a bit harder to roll. Let's see. Okay, good start. Actually, we can cause that chaos this away. Ah. We have a quad glove now. Just like that. I'm just gonna send it. Fuck it. Let's just see. It'll be funny. Nothing is rolled. It started as a legendary. It'll be funny if that's actually gonna be my glove. Shadow damage. Close. Ooh, very close. Okay. Alright, what else? Yeah, I would definitely like to start with crit damage gloves, but you have only those cooldowns and crit chance gloves here. I don't think you want the cooldown actually, after all. Bunch of woolen gloves. Dude, it's actually crazy that all these gloves didn't hit anything. What is going on, man? Alright. I should save one that has like a lot of cooldown just in case. Like this one here is 3 GA with a GA cooldown. So in case I really struggle for the cooldown, I'll use that one. Here's the cursed glove.
Taken apart. Melted down.
Let's see what I get. Out of 25k ovals. Oh, nice lag. With 25k ovals, I don't expect too much, yeah, I must say.
That's it for that piece.
Is the true strike aspect any good? No. I mean, the thing is that whenever inner sight is ready, you instantaneously trigger it, basically, on the first hit. So you only really ever have the other bonus, which is relatively high. And during inner sight, you also have the extra crit damage and crit chance, which is kind of nice. But it's like only up half the time, basically. You have 4 seconds uptime, 4 seconds downtime. So if you kind of rely on that sort of burst, then sure. But usually it's not really used. Which charm are you using, gladiators? Do you want to free to 1 these?
Back to it then.
I guess it doesn't hurt, you could get GS this way.
Pity to break another's work. What is a waitress, isn't it?
Actually reminds me I wanted to get some tassets. Because I wanted to test the falling swords.
Yeah, I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
No. Cage. Thank you, man.
Step up to my anvil.
And nice. An excellent pull, my friend. Fate smile.
Pity to break another's work.
Care for a game of chess? It's hey. Constant.
How good is Crux of False Prophet? It's pretty awful. Maybe they buffed it a bit this patch, but it was really bad last season. And I haven't really noticed any improvement so far from like my few kills at least. But I have like 50 of them, so I think after the push or so I might just run them all and see what happens.
Yeah, not too bad.
Okay, here's a test, let's go. I use this for later. Back to glove.
They can't all be winners, can they? It's worth some. Hey, nice. And they can't all be winners, can they?
You know where to find me.
Feeling like a legendary prize. Yeah, and constant there. Come on, one more.
Kinda rough to gamble these GA crit damage.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Oh, look what it is. Nice. And constant there. Come on, one more.
Then that's it for that piece.
Hey down. Nice. And it's worth something. Not much, but something. Hey, nice. A legendary. Yeah. Oh, finished so soon?
Time to check my mules. There might be some more, I don't know. Any particular fast specifically for gold? Lair bosses with the double chest node and the golden horde, and then sell the seals. It's like 15 to 20 million per chest, so like 30 to 40 million per kill.
Come back if you need work.
Maybe I'll try a bunch of these cooldown gloves. I'm just out of gloves.
What will it be?
I think it's gonna throw them all away. The quick loss. I'm not gonna do this. I think we have the same problem here, right?
Come back if you need work. You can take what's left.
Alright. I think I have to do some overall reserves, guys. Mag speakers have been nerfed in the past 24 hours, silently nerfed. I doubt that. What? No way.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
I mean, there has not been like any hotfix, any news, no nothing. Like, what do you mean this, the globes were nerfed? Alright. I think I'm gonna continue with some amulets for now. Let's do something there and see what we get. Crit. Crit. I wanted to not go cooldown actually, right? 18.48, let's see, wait. 12, actually probably need it. It's 21 seconds, so we don't have cooldown at all. But just like a shitty cooldown is enough, basically. What about the resource? I think we need it, right? Yeah. So it's crit, crit, resource, cooldown. Sure, I guess. It's actually relatively easy to make, I guess. I cannot confirm that Aspect of True Sight is currently bugged. But also I haven't used it in a while because it's not really that strong. Go farm maggots and tell me how much XP I get. I think I know what you mean, so... I guess I won't get a lot of XP actually when I farm maggots. That's gonna be a bit unfortunate. Patch is probably on Tuesday, and patch notes is probably today. That's here I'm planning to go for. I think 135 plus is our target. Like, I have better gear than Matthias. He's done like 137 on softcore. So I want to do at least 135 if I can. I think the other guys are kind of 131 right now with Poison RoA. He's done 131. So unless I like, you know, unless something goes majorly wrong, we should beat that at least. These emeralds are gonna be very easy to make compared to the gloves, actually. Just need to hit like one other offensive and then send the resource. But Matthias is better than me, unlucky. 6.5 crit. Again. Has anyone else noticed anything weird going on with maggots XP, guys? God damn it, 26 crit vulnerability here. It's kinda tempting, but I don't have any other way to get... Actually... Can I just go with like a resource charm? Let me check that. What if I just do that? Let's put some cooldown on this thing. Is it 20? Instead of the marksman. With exactly 300. So maybe I would actually go for the no resource neck. I think like a vuln roll should be better than 3 ranks.
Oh, it's not imprinted. Ah, shit. Okay, how do we do this? I take one of the others. We take something like this, which is already... This binding code, Earthstrike, and Mandatory. I could use Title, Mending, Obscurity. Well, I mean, if you want to give up 30% damage, then you can do that. Hello?
Yeah, are you gonna eat lamb?
What?
Are you gonna eat lamb?
If I have to?
Do you prefer meatballs?
No, it's fine. Okay, let's try 7.
Step up to my ante.
What the fuck? How is it constantly resetting? I don't actually hit 300. That's kind of sus. Look at this. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, you can see it goes to 280. I don't fill it, but I still reset. Somehow. I guess I could spam my cold event, oh my god. But then only once in a while I get like full resources. Okay, so that's a bit of an issue, I guess. So I could masterwork the resource gen up, and then we would fill it. Because I don't really trust this 280. How much damage is that? That's 5.2% damage I'm missing from not having the energy maxed out. Plus it might actually break the cycle. So maybe I was gonna like, move the masterwork over to resource gen. Okay, so how much wound damage should we have? 100 plus 18. Actually, we can just roll the cooldown here and not go cooldown there, and then we just go crit vuln resource anyway. So I think that's actually the move, because all the rolls are higher on the neck. It's gonna be harder to make the next, but we're lacking volatile dust more than anything else anyway. We can only make like 3 or 4 necks. So one of them just has to hit and that's it. So I think this whole problem just kind of solves itself.
By putting cooldown here instead of dex. And then crit instead of dex. Tile gets 45%. It gets 45% additive, not multiplicative. So that's actually more like 3% damage. Okay, just get the crit, guys.
What is a fortress, isn't it? Anyone else? Eliminate from score. Back to it then.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Mainlander.
Yo,
What brings you?
Windmaul, hello man. Thanks for raid. Welcome, guys. I have like too much cooldown, but okay. How's it going? Hope we had a good stream. Yeah, there's a cam bug of the Mephisto, so... Okay, I want to check how much the bone damage does. So we have 100, we have 18 from the ring. Nothing, 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 nothing. 51. That's it, actually. So the wound does a lot. %, actually. The wound is actually kind of big. So you kind of want the crit wound on the neck. Now we have perma-full resources. What's going on with Frosty? Okay, this works. You're blasting with Penchal Rogue, nice. Yeah, we've been crafting for a while. I'm trying to fix my last items for the push. Rage, guys. Amulet. Ugh. Replaced with Dex. I would have taken this actually. If that was added Dex, that would be kind of nice. Okay, let's see what we can do with this thing. We save the crit, I guess, and just chaos everything around. That's fine. Okay, so we have to make this into resource. Nice. Okay. Let's try to get 19 plus. 19 or 20 resource, I think, is not too hard. Okay. Yeah, the problem is we can't remove Dex on this one. It's going to be tight to roll. If you have the flexibility to remove Dex when I add it, that's going to be kind of nice, but I can't do it since it's legendary. They're trying to get poison damage on your boots. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's what I mean here. There's Dex and I can't remove it. Oh well. You have to roll crit chance and Vuln. It's not gonna be too bad, I think. Maybe 50 to 100 rolls. But you only have 550 dust left. We're actually running low. Okay, attack speed to crit. Ah, man. Now I'd really like to remove the Dex, dude. Okay, Dex to crit. So we've done the yellow next first, I guess, but we're too deep now. Chaos the Dex. Now we want to keep it in the offensive category. I guess what I could do is... Nah, we don't really want to do that. Like, the crit rolls are too important, and the vulnerable roll is also too important. Like, all skills is not gonna beat it, actually. I was thinking about just rolling the Dex into all skills, maybe. But it's not that much damage at this point. All skills is like maybe 9% damage, and a bunch of change. Okay, attack speed. Damn it. Yeah, not having the flexibility to remove Dex, because it's like such a common roll. That's a bit sad. Okay, all damage. We got 16 to 17. Oof. Then one. Yeah, the skill ranks are just not competitive with the other rolls. That's the thing. And I need the max resource. But okay, I could swap my charm to resource and not have the max resource here, but then I would have the same problem with the resource, right? I'd have to like chaos the resource back into offensive, so it doesn't really help me. You just don't really want to craft on a legendary because you don't have the flexibility to remove affixes. Here again, like this would be an angle now, remove Dex, and then try to get one. And crit chance would be safe. Even here I would remove Dex and try to add 1 or crit, because the shadow blocks all of the elemental. Same here. Now we have to hit the cold. We did hit the cold attack speed now. F. It's always the worst, man, when you hit the crit and it goes to vuln, and then you hit the vuln and it goes back to crit. Every time, man. Here's like another dex removal angle. Oh man. You really want to avoid this legendary next, dude. $17 Vuln. I'm gonna try to get us higher. F. Okay. Next season, Mythic Charms 2.0. I kind of doubt they're gonna bring Mythic Charms. But who knows? At least not anytime soon, I guess. I think people have a bit of a Mythic fatigue right now. So adding Mythic Charms would be kinda yikes. Anyway, I can see which affixes are in which category. Yes, we have a erotic cube article on Maxwell. Okay, hit the shadow. We did not hit the shadow. Dude, it's getting dangerous. I have 300 prisms and 400 dust left. We're like 1500 rolls in today. And this is not going well. Okay, let's hit the cult. Let's hit the all. Season of common items. Dude, common items 2.0. Let's go. Would a Spellbound Poison Bird suit me well? It would. Softs. Spellbound is extremely fast and extremely strong right now with the poison counter sound build. Okay, let's hit the cult. We did not hit the cult. Let's hit the shadow. Dude. Let's hit the poison. Go in. Perfect crit and a perfect one. Fuck. Okay, let's try this again. -1 that's okay. And back to crit. Fuck. And back to one. Dude, what the hell's going on? Pain, man. Ah, 6.5 and 21, dude. Okay. The decks, man. And there goes the one. I should not roll the legendary one, man. That was a mistake. They're actually gonna run out of mats. So painful to craft legendaries. I think I had at least 5 times, so I wanted to remove decks and I couldn't. 18 more. Should we keep our keys or run bosses? Well, you do what you have to do. I mean, it's likely gonna buff Mythics or Mythic drops, but if you need items, you need items. Okay. Again, Dex. Ugh. Okay, Crit is still alive. It's still alive. Again, Dex. 19-1. Darn it. 19 is too low. This feels like the 3-way rolling. Yeah. The problem is that I'm doing it on Legendary. It would be way easier on RoA. We'll be long done with this. And I'm also trying to go for like a GG combo, so. Okay, 8.5. Hit the codes. Of course not. It was definitely a valuable lesson though, I must say, that I learned today. That will help me in the future. Okay, we got the Shadow, we got this. We got Dex. Oh my god, it's like the 10th time now that I want to remove Dex. We definitely had it already. I still have like over 100 volatile, which is like 5-6 next maybe. Because I can get 2 aspects out of 30. It's not that bad with a cooldown. 21. Oh. Again, Dex. Again, Dex. Oh man. I shouldn't have done this. Never roll legendaries, man. It's crazy. $21. We rolled 21 again. I didn't expect it to be as bad as a glove, man. That's actually crazy. But it's mostly because it's a legendary. Like, I have the crit damage saved. It's only roll crit chance and vuln. And I actually just rolled like 400 times now as well. Like, all my prisons are gone. I actually have to go back to farming prisons. I'm out. These are the last prisons. And I might not even get it. Okay, we have to pivot. Nice. Thank you.
It didn't show up today. When you show up, you like the food.
Oh. Ah, nice. It just rolled itself for 20. That's cool. We're gonna try to preserve our aggressive tuning prison as much as possible. We're gonna remove decks like this. Even if poison's not what we want, but poison blocks all that shit. Oh my god. A bit more annoying to do this, but we save mats. Oh. Still alive? Maybe I should roll the resource last, actually, now that I think about it. Still alive? Wow. Okay. I think I'll be better off actually removing resource. And then, you know, trying to block the elemental. Just like how I did it on a glove, that was easier. And then do the resource at the end with like a 1 in 3 remove. I'm gonna try actually.
They're very nice. You agree? Why spend avoiding me? Smiling. Smiling.
Hmm? Okay, right, this weird thing where it doesn't change the remove affix. Okay. But we kept the crit, that's fine. Oh. I'm just gonna try this one. 22 is a bit painful, but they have perfect crit at least.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Not for prison. All 7. Nice. Oh. Twenty-one is a bit low. Okay, 1 and 3. Fuck. 23 is a bit low. Okay, I think I don't have prisons anymore. Time to play the video game, actually. Ah, we can try this, actually. I wonder how good this is. And this. This might actually be like Giga Farm. How many cooldown do we have? Plenty, I guess. I don't think we run out of those. Gameplay in a gambling stream. Oof, man, that was painful, actually, I must say. So my gloves are not really done. My amulet is not really done. Let's see how many aggressive prisms we get actually from one run here. With the legendary tribute and then the other tributes as well. Might be pretty good actually. Rogue is bugged again, yes. Gets effed here with Shard of Erathiel. What's the problem with Shard of Erathiel? You put like lucky hit, chance to restore resource, and you should be fine. It says 2 superiority, so real boss, but only uses 1. Yeah, it costs 1. Maybe it says 2 because it used to be 2 husks for Belial. So they did like an oopsie. Yo, VXM, thanks so much. You have 3 items and you're not fine. Seems strange. You have inner sight as well? Okay, so how much was that? 23, okay. Didn't check how much dust I got though. I just play normal dog maybe, Smaskies. Normal dog has like almost no resource requirement. Okay, 136 dust. 5 on the boss. And let's see. Only 2 chests. Okay, so 6 dust, 7 dust. 5 on the boss, 2 from the chests. 14 tuning prisms. Okay, so the tuning prisms actually go up relatively fast. One run is 2.5 minutes of loading screens. So that's like 7 to 10 prisms per minute. It's actually not too bad. As long as I have 2 beards. I get a 4 GA per vein. Nice. Patch notes later means they're patching next week, but they will probably show the notes today. Usually Thursday is the patch notes day. So I have hope. Some build recommendation on hardcore rogues once you hit 70, I want to progress towards T12. Poison Dance and Knives from Eva. Just play that. Best build for Rogue T12 farm. It's probably like between this and RoA and Dennis and Penshot and Death Trap. Okay, this was another 16 Tuning Prisms. I wonder how much the blue tributes give. I wanna try blue. The dust is not really going up, but the prisms are pretty good. Or the cube mass, let's try those. Will I actually get more tuning prisms from like just running a materials reserve? Is the bug build getting removed? Most likely. What's the best way to get charms? Lair bosses and tributes for the charms. Legendary Ingenuity tributes usually drop 1000 to 1200 dust. Legendary Ingenuity. What? Wait, are you talking about like the raw dust or something? We don't care about the raw dust. I need refined. I need refined and aggressive prisons. Like raw dust, we have like infinite. We can't run out of that. I think it's probably worth to try to get goblins. That's one actually. Is Twisted Blades viable or still dog water? It's alright. Okay, 53. Almost no dust. Got 21. So it seems like it doesn't matter which type I run. I got 21 from the blue tribute. That's like the most so far. So I think the only change really is which bargains you can do. If you only want aggressive, you can just run the blue ones. Actually, I should check. Maybe I can do wall plan. Maybe there's some other cities I can pick. Maybe since I want to do some other cities and Nightmare Dungeons, could be at a time to go do some wall plans again with 2 different content types. You can also get stuff there. How much crit damage do I have? No idea. I have it in all the right places though. Pretty much. So here's 100. 31. Nothing, actually. 23, 30, 66. 63. It's just missing a ring. Did I miss a flame? That was kinda close. Here's 74. 0.9. Yeah, dust doesn't really drop, it's just a bit from the boss sometimes. That was 13. How do I manage energy? Inner sight and 1 lucky hit restore on the ring. Ugh. Actually, maybe I should do the horde to try to get scrolls. Because I'm also kind of low on scrolls. I want to see how good it actually is if I do like some big horde and 200 cities and a 9 dimension. So the 9 dimension is going to run as an escalation, or maybe I have like a sigil with the materials reserve, you can do that. Let's try it. Holy 150. Rep cache hoarder. Is Pencha build good with diamond mines here with spellbound? You can do that, yeah. But you probably have to wear Tables Will then, or solve your resources somehow. The Massing Masters. How many years did it give us more stash space? 1.5 roughly. Slightly less, I suppose. I guess next expansion is like end of next year. 1 more stash tab, Pog. It's gonna be a big announcement at BlizzCon. Plus 1 stash tab incoming, guys. Just wait. Say 15 months. Any build recommendations? So far, Penshot, Dog Frenzy, Rend, Tornado, and Stinger. You played a lot of builds. Well, forget about Paladin and Sork, I guess. And Necro. So in that case, just play more Rogue. You know, Rogue has so much nice stuff right now. Then we got 41 in the first wave. Kinda good, actually. Will be the only announcer 44, yes. Hey guys, we're adding another stash tab in the next expansion. Excited to try to make your own builder season. Have cooked up Aerostone and procs on dance, nice. You're doing pit 110 in 3 minutes. Nice. Like, are you doing like narrow eye set, shoot phosphor arrows, and they trigger Aerostone? Yeah, it's something I suggested for Ava to try out, since he has the Aerostone guide, but I think he says that the phosphor arrow has like a much longer cooldown with narrow eye set. But 110 in 3 with shitty glyphs sounds actually not that bad. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna experiment with Aerostone right now. I think after the RoA push I will be kind of over the rogue for now and we're gonna go Sork or Barb. That's kind of the plan for the next days. I'm playing the God Rogue build. Exclamation mark toughness Nin. Yo, thanks to Maga. Yeah, you can ask Ava about this maybe, because I know he has been playing Aerostones, I haven't tried it yet. Wonder how many gem fragments we get here actually. If we get like some Giga Ether run. Yeah, we're clearing these Ether dots faster than on pen shot actually. Kinda nice. Because they don't have to wait for the dots, we just blast them. Even without stagger, we just kill them. Kinda good. HP bar is moving, Monka. This event spawning at the end, at the 10 seconds, kinda cool, man. I like this thing. Especially because you get a bunch of soul spires. If you do soul spire strat, I think that's gonna be really good. I wonder if it actually like respects their chances, or if it's just like complete random which one it appears. Because like when you pick soul spire stuff, it has like lower and lower chance to appear. But I wonder if that actually is the same when you have just like 10 seconds left proc. €10 donkey pet and shop adding +1 stash tab. Holy man. Imagine you have like a donkey pet and you can just access your stash, it just carries it around. And then realize my stash is full, I can't put anything in there, unlucky. It's blue. How to autocast Heartseeker with the narrow eyes set. Blue always wins, says Dante Gray. The push or endgame variant of RoA better for high-end lair bosses like D12? I guess push, because that's usually like optimized around more DPS. And if you want like farm bosses, then you kind of want DPS just to like burst them down. Like RoA gets to the point where it's just like murder Mephisto, basically. Which class in spec is my favorite so far? Rogue and all the Rogue. Especially this and Penshot are my favorites. You're a big sucker for frost-based builds. Not anyone would like this one, Dante. It's pretty good. And compared to like other Cold Demon builds, it doesn't really feel like awful on bosses. You have relatively good boss damage for a cold build. It's better than pure dog. Yeah, it's not really better, I would say, but pretty good. They're like even, I would say. Maybe you have like a bit more clear, I guess, with the pain gorges and like just all the extra arrows. Like dog has the star shards and that doesn't necessarily full clear like the entire screen instantly. Any hidden update today? I got 4 mythics in 2 hours from dungeons. No hidden update. Oh, interesting. So the events appeared and then also Goblin appeared from that. Another Chaos Wave. Oh, look at that Etherman. Oh, I have to collect wisps now. I wonder how much gem fragments I'm gonna get. I need to check this. I'm gonna have like 1,000 or so to put into the gem chest, and I expect into the auto side is converted to gems. I really wonder how much it is actually. Like this run takes roughly as long as an escalation run. And then an escalation run I have probably on average like 1 run that gives me gem fragments. So that's like 1 to 2 million gem fragments per escalation, let's say. Let's say 1.5 million. So I wonder how much I get from like a horde when I put in like 1k. Oh shit. Ah, we can get him. If you can kill Burning Butcher, then everything is fine. GG. Yeah, now we get the Elder Lords. Very cool. Pen shot above or below this or pure dog? I don't know. They're like even, as I said. Pen shot pushes a bit higher, I guess. It's a bit better for like Mephisto and so on. We actually staggered this a lot. Pretty good run here. 2.2k or something. Let's see. We have 43 Scrolls of Restoration. And gem fragments we're gonna check. We have like the point M, so oof. So he dropped 10 scrolls by himself. Kinda good. Does it give gem fragments? Oh, there's a guy. Oh look, he dropped something. And he got 15 scrolls. 1.5 scrolls per minute, basically. So a talisman chest, because it's nice. Look, there's 3 seals. It's actually legit. And now we have the thing, right? Yeah. Okay, so 41.1, 41.8. $41.1, 41.9. Woohoo. So yeah, that's like very little. Okay, that's really bad. That is really bad. Okay, so the gems are like worthless compared to escalation. You're always out of gold. You should try to vendor seals and farm their bosses with the golden horde node. I have a lot of gold. You have to spam Heartseeker every 4 seconds. Yeah, at the minimum you want to do it once every 4 seconds. Literally gaudy age, actually. What's the best partner build this season? I guess Divine Lance? I'd recommend Divine Lance. It was really good last season and it got buffed this patch, so... I think that is probably the one. Divine Lance is on top of leaderboards. Oh really? They also push the highest? That's funny. Winner's gonna be Divine Javelin meta, holy. Are we picking items up there fast? I spam left click and force interact together. And then try to aim. Auto clicker, Monka TOS, dude. Actually, maybe I should just do 6 waves and hope for the best. Even if I can't open the big chest sometimes, I can do Bartok, maybe the Talisman chest. What the fuck? I left click and press force interact to pick up items fast. So I alternate two separate fast interactions basically, instead of just left clicking. Can I wait until last stage to open corruption chest, or do you open every floor? I don't know what you mean, Koala. What corruption chest? You mean the conviction? Ah, yeah, this is like per floor, you just open them. Yeah. Yeah, I have my interact on H. So I just spam H and then left click together. That's how I do stuff fast. I know some people also do it with mouse wheel. If you don't move with mouse wheel, you can do interact on mouse wheel. So you can just like scroll. Pretty good as well. But I like moving with mouse wheel as well. So I have that bound. What I'm trying to do today with RoA. I'm finishing my last pieces and then I'm gonna start pushing RoA. Maybe send like 133 or something to get started. And then level my glyphs a little bit and then go for like 135. So that's kind of the plan. But I ran out of group mods now, so I have to get some more stuff. But we're almost there. We have most of our gem fragments now. I have 40 million, 30 million, 40 million, so that's looking pretty good here. I can craft flawless heretics in most slots. Pushing on rogue leaderboards with all the bugged armor cracks builds. Yeah, I mean that's the life I chose, I guess, so what can I do? Escalation sigils are from strong rooms, or you can in 5-1 normal sigils in a cube. You don't see why poison wouldn't work, Scroll of Wisdom? It's because the set doesn't buff the poison. It only buffs the direct damage. So you lose all of the damage multis on the Nilfa set. How much more HP mobs get per player in party? 100% of the base. So it's double, triple, quadruple. Oh yeah, let's go. Any other enjoyers? Definitely better than poison pen shot when I do the goblins, because I can't really hit them all that fast. Here, arrows are just flying everywhere. Gotta find that there's a goblin with a stagger bar. This is a boss. Oh baby. That's a good wave. Alright. Another one. Man of arrows doing golden wave. Ooh. Should actually do it with the other upgrade, where it's not like the 2 waves, but you have like the bigger coverage. Will probably be even better. Artiga's actively hunting them down. I mean, that was 2.5k goblin wave. That's pretty good. Like anything 2k plus is pretty good for goblins. And on the high end, you get like 3k maybe or so in a goblin wave. So this was actually really good. I'm not sure what a lightning spear sork would get or so in a goblin wave, but I think it's around 3k for a lightning spear sork. What do you think? Like 100 M for the chest? Yeah, I probably won't open the gold chest. I'll open the gems. I don't know. I mean, if you get like 100k per type. Heraldic, Ruby, Topaz, Sapphire, Jewelry for Res is better than Diamond. I have Diamond, Ruby, Topaz. But some people do Emerald, Ruby, Topaz. And I'm thinking about doing Skull, Ruby, Topaz. But I want to double check the swords, if they do physical or not. I think they're physical. And if they are, I'll probably do a Skull, because I think that will protect me the most. Like, I want to be able to tank a sword, just, you know, in case something goes wrong. Because I have very low movement speed on the RoA build. And my Shadow Step is like a bit more than 1 second cooldown. So it's gonna be tough to actually just run out of a sword when it comes to me. Your poison wield runs out faster, they can cast it again. How to solve that? It's a very easy solution. You should check the skill upgrade on the bottom side. There's one that resets the cooldown. Then you add kind of like the advantage aspect. Let's just do the gobs. More goblins. Yeah, Poison Dog is insane to progress to T12. Okay. I know there's a race in Hellclock, but I'm not sure how long this will take. I expect at least half a day plus. I mean, I probably know enough about Hellclock to have a shot, because I don't think it's going to be like a massive competition. So it could be a relatively easy win even. But I don't, you know, I'm not gonna sit there and plus Hellclock now for like 15 hours or something. Like you have to go all the way through, you know, campaign, and then, you know, like the what is it, Inferno or whatever. And then there's like this Eternal Nightmare tier 9, so I guess you probably have to like do the campaign like 8 more times after that. And each of them is probably like an hour or 2. So yeah, it's probably kind of long race. Else, yeah. If that was like in a week from now, I'll probably do it. But now it seems, you know, I have like no warm-up whatsoever, and it's too long. But I got some codes for giveaway for Hellclock later. I wanted to check out the patch a little bit at least. Or maybe I'll like do it at the end of the stream or something. I didn't die this season. But we can. Any other Hellclock enjoyers in chat, guys? I got a blast later. with free content. What do you mean with that? We switched out Topaz if we to take a chance at dodging lightning. Wait, you're actually planning to dodge all of the lunatics and lightning enchanted? It's free content dying. I think I can make a lot more content by not dying, you know? When I die, I can't make guides, I can't get rank once. What do you mean, it's free content? It's like huge anti-stonks when I die. So I need to avoid that. Exactly, Kargrand. Kargrand. I'll do probably Barb or Sork next, and then a Sork or Barb next. And then probably a Paladin next, and then probably a Druid next. And then uninstall until Season 15. Actually, uninstall until PTR, and then uninstall until BlizzCon. Okay, 3k, holy. After Bartok. Yo. Yo. Rip clips reached your friends who don't watch me or watch my guides. Well, my rip clips are also, you know, once every half year or something, so I guess they might go around. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, okay. $41.2, 42. Okay, I got 400k amethyst, 300k here. This was actually kind of nice. So across all of them, that was like 1.5 to 2 mil. Actually, not terrible. But it was a golden wave and a pretty juicy one, so. You should never start playing Barb. Barb feels so good and smooth, everything else feels kinda clunky. Yeah, you brought this upon yourself. What do we get? Hellbent Commander. Gonna be nice for a Warlock later. Although they nerfed it to 60 now. Under City, okay. How's it looking? 100 aggressive presence, okay. Am I aware of any good lock builds this season? I'm aware of plenty of them actually. Because I wrote like half of them on Maxwell. How much pit push can this do? I think I kind of 30 or so. I know which build people are using for the 150 on Rogue, but not the one that I'll be using. Lag, what the fuck? 400 MS, what is going on? Blizzard, please? Oh my god, man, I'm rubber banding. I'm not sure yet if I'll do Spiritborn. Because the only build that feels like really good is like the Counter Swan, and I kind of want to play like, you know, like a punchy Spiritborn again. But that's not really that great right now. So we'll see. Maybe later in the season when I get bored, I might do one. But it's just kind of fucked to play Spiritborn with anything other than Counter Song, I feel right now, because there's like all these tag bugs and nothing really works correctly, and I'm just gonna feel kinda On the other hand, Mythic Midnight Sun Ring is kinda interesting. I don't really want to do pits right now. There's Under City, Exclamation, Under City, What's Under City, I kinda like that. Okay, more mats. If you didn't have to worry about dying, would you think you would be able to push much further? No, like, on the high end, the hardcore clears get relatively close to the softcore clears most of the time. So in terms of like the damage I give up to be more tanky, we're talking about 1 to 2 tiers. And then, okay, I guess there's generally a bit less tryharding going on hardcore, because you can't just like do infinite attempts and like full YOLO min-max around only like exactly the right monster type and exactly the right elites and exactly the right boss. You know, you have to be a bit more stable than that and so on. And I guess in general, like, you know, the hardcore players are just like more casual, and, you know, that also doesn't really entice the remaining competition to try that hard as in softcore and so on. But yeah, I mean, if I take my RoA guy and I actually just push until I die, yeah, I can probably also get relatively close to the softcore players. I think like 135 is going to be relatively achievable for me. 136, 137 probably with some trying. Then, you know, I could start bashing my head against the wall for like 138 or so. So this is kind of what I expect right now. And the highest clear right now is 139 on softcore, so... But yeah, this is also with some relatively YOLO setup, so... Just in general, like, people don't really push much on hardcore because, you know... There's no one else taking your rank, then you don't even have to risk a character for nothing, right? So this is kind of how people think, I believe. And, you know, getting into a top 10, like, you know, instead of going for the rank 1 reward, you can go for the top 10 reward. And that's also nice. And top 10 is like, you know, 100 times easier than the rank 1, basically. So you have to, like, not really risk anything. You just get an easy peasy rank 10. Or whatever, right? And then... It has rewards for the entire top 1000, actually. With, like, you know, like, increasingly better 110 and 1. Why do greed shrines suck so bad? They dropped all of the gold at the end. Like, there's like a little bit of stuff that you get from killing, and then at the end when it runs out, you get it out. So that's where you get most of it. I'll probably play Druid, yeah. I might do the Tornado again, because I like Tornado and was buffed now. And we'll see what else. Maybe I'll try a bit of Shred, since it's like kind of like a... in fashion. Although not a big Shred enjoyer, I must say. And I don't like the whole snapshotting stuff going on and so on. Are the rewards listed somewhere? They're like in a blog post on the season launch. I'm not sure how much of a thing Cataclysm is. I've actually never played Cataclysm Druid. You have all ancestral gear, and your toughness is nowhere near yours. What are you doing wrong? Well, ancestral gear means nothing when you have the wrong stats. So try to get the right stats. For example, life, armor, and auras. Also, I have 2 defensive runes with Bulwark and Challenging Shout. Also, weapons especially roll pretty high life values. You want to masterwork these. Like a lot of people masterwork offensive stats on their weapons instead of the life, but that's an easy mistake to make. Love how no one has updated sword builds in weeks now. I think you should check out maxroll.gg. First time playing Diablo and you did 115 tower, that's pretty good. You are well ahead of most other people. Seems like you're having a good time. How long have I been playing for? Well, the game launched 3 years, 1 month, and 7 days ago. So roughly that. We're gonna get the top rogue build. That's pretty top tier. Very fun. You're a disgusting League of Legends player. Okay. And League of Legends number go up as well, I guess. Like at least the death count for most people. Right? Death Trap is very good. Let's get the materials actually. Refined does go up, and we kinda need to catch up on the refined. Do paragons make a huge difference as toughness? You only paragon 210. I mean, at 210, yeah, there's definitely a lot of power still to gain, but after like 250 or so, you kind of have most of the important stuff. It's not gonna be like a drastic difference at this point. but probably something like 10 to 15%, I guess, in terms of like DPS and toughness is probably what you can expect if you raise it a bit. So that helps. And it's pure dust and entropic prism. Drops way too often. It should be lowered. Just clutter. That's a packed boss room here. Okay. You were always able to roll always in a cube now, but now you can do it with the defense and the resistance prism. So it's very easy. You just double add resistance and then remove the single res. That makes it like super easy with just a few attempts. Hi, Raptor. Dude, the lag, we're actually gonna blacksmith. What is happening?
Mainlander, what do you seek?
The build bug is not working anymore. Really? Did it just hotfix it?
That's it for that piece.
It is done.
Base team for now. Let's do 6 waves and hope for the best. Yeah, people said that it just happened. We can't equip armor crux. Okay, interesting. So I did that. Good start. Goblins! Yo. Umbercrux has no charm version. You can gamble for Mythic, but also you can't. I've gone the entire season so far without a gamble Mythic, so good luck. I'm not able to enjoy simpler games, like Lego games, or mechanically less intense games. I can enjoy simple games. I'm a big fan of Trackmania, for example. There is no charm of an Umbercrux Eckler. $3,200, not bad for a 6-wave horde. I think. Cataclysm compared to this build in terms of damage. I'm not sure how Cataclysm is doing. But Storm Druid in general is doing pretty good, I think, so... maybe. Okay, 41.7, 42.4, we have 2.2. Sounds like 300. 250k times 7. It's actually kinda okay. 200 to 300k each times 7. It's like 1.5 mil. What? Okay, status.
Okay.
What helm do I use? Just random might aspect. I'm doing well, hope you do. A straight 85. The rogue build is a bug. Ton of 15. Actually, apparently it's disabled now, so people are saying it's not working anymore. GG. Good thing it's easy to identify. Yeah, I mean, they will probably remove the clears, actually, I imagine. What's the best build for tower on rogue? It's cold, RoA, or poison pen. Last season they did remove bugged clears at the start of the season. They just stopped at some point. Since you only have like a bunch of people on rogue now, I think it's very likely they will remove them again, actually. I mean, it's not that many. Switch the Paladin from rogue and get the top 100 easy, nobody's trying there. Yeah, of course. Thanks, Lunges. What do we have here? Okay. They haven't tried pushing Cold Trap yet. I can ask Ava about it, how good it is exactly. He's played it last season. But I think he didn't update the guide for this season now. I think it's a bit behind the other dog stuff, but it's still playable if you want. Boy, that's a lot of stuff here. Bug exploiting is a bannable offense in most games. Including this one, I think. But they're taking it very light on the bans usually. I don't know why. It's not like he can, you know, accidentally walk into 150 with a rogue and just clear it, you know? So you have to do like very specific things. Like I think it always comes down, like when it comes to like punishing exploiters and stuff, I think it always comes down to like how accidental can this happen, right? Like how likely is it you're gonna hit someone who's actually innocent or something, right? And in the case of this rogue thing, there's basically no chance that you're gonna hit anyone who's innocent, right? So it doesn't just happen. Who installed this wall hack on my PC? What the fuck? God. Crocs. You can actually like loot everything and TP out accidentally before you get the completion, I think. I wonder if you actually lose it. Did it happen to anyone? Like you have to wait like after the boss kill until you get the thing. Sapphire Reserve, nice. This build requires an Etna and a Nero's Ice set. Strong rooms worth doing. I skipped them. You can do them if you need like opposite or sigils or escalation, but usually not really running low on either of them. It's slowly grinding to 150, we saw it on leaderboards. Yep, very nice. I guess we still have some glyphs to level, let's do like 110. Strong room, legion events, strongholds. Well, bosses are completely optional at this point. Yeah, I'd say so. I think that is kind of legit. I don't have enough artificer stones to click this, unlucky. What's the best trade after worms? There's a whole lot of nothing. And then worms again, I guess. Just not looking at the map. And then comes probably Mephisto. Oh no, they nerfed Mephisto. I don't know. There's like no other way to farm XP. I guess there's like the group Helltide Rupture thing that people are doing. But I think alone this is gonna be a disaster, so I need people. Like a lot of people. Yeah, Worm's definitely OP. I would expect him to get nerfed next season, sure. They're pretty crazy. Enjoy Paragon 300 while you can. Yeah, without the worms, it would be kind of tough actually. Last season I did not hit Paragon 300. And I played a lot. Actually, I think I did, but it wasn't on hardcore. It was like hardcore 293, I think. And softcore was like 278 or something. So I think combined it will probably be 300. But, yeah. Imagine killing monsters be the best XP in RPG. Pretty surreal. Yeah, it's kind of strange how like all the XP is just like based on XP globes, right? Like you turn in wall plants, you get globes. You kill the worms, you get the globes. You open the caches, you get globes. Like it's all that, yeah. Kind of weird. Like in general, I would like for them to just like move away from all these like random caches and all these like turn-ins, and every random dungeon I complete, I get like some random horrific cache and then like a dungeon cache. Oh my god, man. I have like 100 cache turn-ins on the seasonal rep track. Ugh, leave me alone. Why is everything in caches? It feels pointless after 200. Nah, 200 I can definitely get pretty fast levels and pretty easy, you know, small power upgrades. 250 is kind of the point where it starts slowing down enough to kind of like not bother too much if you don't want to. But yeah, 200, you know, there's like a lot of nodes still you want to take. You want to like up your glyphs, you know, and so on. So 50 extra points helps a lot to kind of just fill in all the stuff. I missed the one days, kill monsters, get loot. The best part is loot barely mattered, but it was still fun to get it. All the XPs in the globes, all loot is in the caches. Classic. Oh man. How's it looking actually? Pretty good on the prisms. We're actually getting them pretty fast this way. Cube mutts, let's go. He crafted GG pants but didn't socket them. Unfortunate. Go again. At least pants are extremely easy to get in this game. Did you download the updated way? Yeah, I installed all the extra mythics. Is that what I mean? You mean the streamer client update? Mythics drop plugin. I got plenty. Check to loot faster. Yes. Bind, force, interact on a button that you can spam together with your left click. Is there a real reason to believe there will be a patch? There is, yeah. They said on the partner Discord, like yesterday, that there will be a patch next week. And that usually means you get the patch notes on the first day before, so that is soon. Usually they post the patch notes on Thursday. Why call to this build? Because Nipper set is required, but doesn't buff poison. So you have to play cold. That's just very fun. Actually, I'll take the obols over the topaz. Still have to make gloves. At some point, I need to transfigure something on my glove. This is a Heartseeker variant, silence. Mm-hmm.
Only explosions here. One minute, guys.
Okay, we're back, guys. I need to show Merlin how to play God Rogue. Do we have enough of distributes? I think I might be running low now, slowly. Cube mods, 3 more, okay. But we got like a few hundred aggressive prisons again, so it's kinda good. We can maybe finish our gear now. Hi, Race. Hi, Chucky. Even a perma shadow step worked, like perma soak TV for Heartseeker. It's amazing. Yeah, I mean, if you just like stack a lot of cooldown and mobility cooldown and stuff like that, then there you go, I guess. Perma shadow stepping is kinda cool in general. Otherwise, Eldarin is always an option. I think my dog could play well in Barb. Yeah, but he's more of a shred enjoyer. I mean, look at him. I guess the good part is once you have so much cooldown that you can do perma shadow step, you also have enough cooldown for like perma concealment, for like shrouded gift and sightless and so on if you do that. And then you don't even need dash anymore on your bar, you can actually get another skill on your bar. Not sure what that would be, but I guess it could be something. Because you can just completely ignore dash at that point. Or you just like stack a bunch less cooldown and just go like dash plus shadow step. Oh! Saboteurs. Okay, interesting. What the fuck, man? The poison punishment, why is there shadow damage on the Etna?
To proc the Etna, I need 2 different elements. Don't take the dog.
Why?
He's with me now. I'm showing how to play the God Rogue. Do you like this build?
Mm-hmm.
It's like God the Age from D3.
Yeah, I know.
But actually like that now, finally. No,
Yeah, but he was barking. He was calling me.
no, he was lying, chill, and started barking. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing.
Yeah,
He didn't even get up.
he said, "Mommy,
No,
come, mommy, take me." He said,
no.
"Nelly, you wanna join me?" Okay, stay with daddy then.
You will miss much of the endgame content if I don't have last DLC. I mean, in terms of content, you can actually do most, but you're missing a lot of power and, you know, build opportunities and stuff like that. And you don't have the wall plans, which is kind of like the way to play the win game now. So you are missing out on quite a bunch. You kind of want to get it. Only took almost 600 Paragon to get a Trace of Echoes. Congrats. I still need to run mine actually. I have one ready on this character right now. Actually need to go do it. He's balking again. Relax, man. He's so funny. He's like like an auto trigger. Like there's a sound outside. Like he's lying flat on my lap right now, right? Like this. He didn't even move. He's just like that, right? Okay, now he moved. But he was just lying flat and suddenly woof. Oh god. Because he heard something, but he didn't move. Oh my dog. Would you suggest another build for bossing? I can't even make this build powerful enough for anything in T12. Maybe not Mephisto farming, but outside of that, you know, the air bosses I killed them in like 5 to 10 seconds or something. So that's good enough. Yo. Raid from Ivaya Dark. Hello. Welcome, guys. Man, got him. Hi. Hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you. What are you up to? You're doing the most enjoyable content in this game right now. Okay, Chaos Wave, save me. Nah. Patch notes buffing all paladin builds. Holy. I think there's a chance they're gonna do a bit of balancing as well in this patch. I mean, it's a 2-week patch, right? So we kinda expect quite a bunch of stuff there, not just, hey, we're fixing what's on fire.
I got a achievement here, what? Holy. Another Chaos Wave. Let's see if we get to 1k actually. Could be close. That was a good one. Oh, GG. Okay. Where to find the stock build? Does the God Rogue, it's in the description. I made a video about it like the other day. Okay, we actually need to hit 1200, right? No, we need to hit 1134. Actually, it's our target. So we can do Bartok, the big chest, and the Talisman chest. Let's see. 10 seconds left. It's gonna be tight. Maybe. No. Not lucky. How many scrolls do you have? Interesting, when you walk into the boss room, it closes your inventory. Okay, let's give them a shout out here. Like this. Oh shit, that was a typo. There we go. What have I been up to, Evaya? Were you also on D4? Heartseeker. Oh, good choice. Ooh. That's a good weapon, actually. I'll save it in case I go back to some DT. Oh. Pause. Yeah, I forgot. Thank you.
Yeah, I forgot your water.
Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are you doing the spin to win, Evaya? Have you been able to kill Mephisto yet? Yes. It took me 19.5 hours after season start on hardcore SSF. On T12. You want to take the dog?
No.
Okay.
Enjoy that.
Okay. I think that maybe she's looking for something to pet. Like this guy. Oh. Hmm? Yeah. And you teach Merlin how to play God Rogue. That's what they're doing now. Anyone able to help me with the dirge missing a mod on the Maxwell guide? I think it's missing the basic skill ranks, right? Yeah, I wanted to fix that actually. It's because I made the item before we had the technology in the planner. So we just need to add the basic skill ranks there. Woof. Oh no.
Why is your bandaging now?
He was scratching my leg to go down. Like at some point he just starts scratching like this. And then that's the moment when I let him down. So if he doesn't want to be here, then what can I do?
What do you want, man?
Oh my god, man, so many hordes. Oh well. Hey, excuse me? I joined the plane Heartseeker, okay. Yeah, I should try this. It's just like upgraded in every way, I think. You know, you move all the time, you go faster. I think it has more damage as well, even. So once you have this unlocked, it's really not that hard to build. You need Nilfer set and Etna, and then you basically have the main combo. On the Etna itself, you temper like shadow damage or something. So you have the Etna proc. And then you get like one temper for lucky hit resource. So you can not run out of resource all the time. And the rest is just like kind of, you know, the more the better. So no, I don't using Gar. I have Neo Luck, Buck Q. Like I have 100% crit chance when my inner sight is up. So I don't need the Gar. Wait, that's the wrong attribute. Do I have any more? Wait. Am I out of tributes? Actually, I can craft them, right? I can craft attributes these days.
Mainlander, what brings you? I'll be here, swinging away.
What are they called? Ingenuity. Oh, I have 40 of them. Alright. I guess. Let's go. I need those materials, actually. Is 1.1 million toughness good enough for Torment 10 on dock? If that is in combat, that's pretty weak. I mean, on softcore you can get away with it, but it's not gonna be comfortable. You can type exclamation mark toughness, so you get an idea. What charm do I use? I was going to use Etna's. My charm is the Gladiators. Check the link in exclamation mark build. That's Darkside's Heartseeker guide to the spin to win variant. I made some minor adjustments. Most notably my two aspects. I have High Velocity and Moonrise, which gives you like more consistent output versus less damage on stagger. The farm refined primordial dust. It's on materials reserve 9 dungeons. Try that. Funny how you press like teleport to the hordes and then you just end up in Undercity, in Kuras. And I have to teleport again anyway. It's not easy to get 5 million toughness in T12. Yeah. Can you Seer Gar with Seer Neo? You can only use one rune once, you can't have 2 times Seer. This build moves all the time, so Buck is pretty good. For example, I trigger the Bulwark every so often with the Buck. You can also do something like Igni. Igni is always good. If you don't have anything else to trigger stuff, you go Igni. It just kinda always works. Actually thinking about it, I could do Seer and Q. Might be actually better, because I'm actually pressing stuff quite often. Actually I wonder, like every single time I press Heartseeker, I should actually count as 2 casts, right? Because it also does stock again. So I think that should actually work out. Do I have a Seer? Try Seer Q actually. Yeah, actually this works. So it's like every time I shoot 2 or 3 times, I actually get a Seer proc. Every 3 seconds basically. So maybe I'll do that actually, instead of Buck. I think it's a bit faster. And then we also have the shadow stepping and so on that we do. I'll do a bit more sustain.
Dash, dash. Yeah, I do dash, 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 it also works. Or like Heartseeker, dash, Shadow Step. It triggers the Bulwark. It's kinda nice actually, CNQ. Because it always counts as a new cast even while it's just holding dock. As long as I interrupt it with something else. Yeah, I have CRQ, Neo Luck now. I can try that. If you wanna be a bit tanky. Can you pay Blizzard real money to have another stash? Yeah, but it also comes with a 1.5 year delivery wait. So it has a bit of a delay. What's the strategy? To push another class I can't use per game, any secret tech? Oh, the secret tech is take some anger management classes, learn meditation, and then bash your head against the wall, but peacefully. Destroyer 91, Monka. Uh-oh. Love these old school nicknames, man. That is definitely old school. XXX underscore destroyer XXX. Holy. Those were the days, man. Just missing the 0 instead of the O. And the 3 instead of the E. Okay. Almost got the 1k actually. This was a very crappy run. I did sleep EBR. This a poison dog for tower push. I'll probably go for the poison dog. I think this one will be somewhere in like the 130 range maybe. $174. Wait a second. We have a lot of these prisons again. Maybe it's time for crafting soon, guys. Yeah, almost 400. How's my dust? 370. Okay. Yeah, we can work with that, I think. I think I'll go back to crafting after this halt. How's my scrolls? 146. Rogue has the best variety of all the classes. Yeah, for sure. Everyone should be a little bit more like rogues, guys. What do you think? We need more rouge in our lives. They got so much toughness. Oh, life, armor, resist, rune, paragon, aspect. More like barb. Shout, spin to win. One build. I don't know about that, man. If you have a 1-star Mythic Etna, should you change it for Mythic Azure for this build? No, this build has no Azure Wrath. It does have an Etna.
Maybe I have to swap the variant Twin Galaxy. This is the spin to win one. How would I encourage players to switch from softcore to hardcore? I'll probably just load up like Shia LaBeouf and send them the link. Is max disobedience aspect better than 40 DR? It is. But I don't really like disobedience aspect very much. Because you have to stack it and it's only a 2-second timer, so it drops very often. And also, like, even on boss fight, when you have a dot build, it takes a while to even ramp up. If I be Blizzard, I encourage them by removing protective bubble any out of pits, yes. I actually heard from people losing their hardcore character because they were upgrading glyphs and then some random guy came in and one-shot them. Good. Very nice. Great change. The blue buff sword on a shield, how do you make it? That is the might aspect. You have to put it on your defensive pieces. I think it's 30 DR. Audibly annoyed. I mean, I'm not that annoyed by the missing pit bubble, but I think it's kind of stupid, and I see that a lot of people are getting annoyed by it. So it's just like a pointless change. And there's no reason to have that change, I think. Which build can clear high pit? That depends on the definition of high. You have 4,000 mercenary report ranks to collect in Eternal. Oh no. He died of volcanic eruptions under Astro's loot 10 seconds after he was dead. Classic, yeah. It's also stupid. Like, you need to like properly like turn off the 9% affixes after the run is over. I don't know why that's not a thing. My patience has limits. Yeah, I'm always careful of volcanic. I always check if it has volcanic, and I'm always careful. It's like another thing, like someone was asking about disobedience aspect, you know? You don't have it while looting your stuff, and then volcanic, boom, you know, ditch. So... Oh shit, can we get 100? 120 in this wave? Yeah, maybe actually. You have add damage over time, is it bad or okay for this build? It's okay until you find a better one. There's no damage over time here. What about Juggernaut? Yeah, Juggernaut is not bad. I mean, I tried it on my Warlock, it was like a 33% DR. So it's decent. And you don't really evade on this build, I guess. Andire's Visage OP, rank 1 clear. It surely is OP, trust. Nerf, please.
Mainlander, what brings you?
Huge loot, guys. Alright, I think we go back to crafting Amulet Sweat. What do we have? Is this? Is that? There was one we were in the process of rolling. Where is that? I think it was actually one of the legendary ones. It was this one, actually. Alright. Let's go, guys. Fun. So we're trying to get crit, Vuln, and then put resource on it. We're running out of mats earlier. Oh, good start here. Yo. Dark Rain. Thanks so much for the prime, by the way. Okay, 1 in 3 to remove the fizz. Nice. That was actually fast. Made me resource. Did you miss the tower pushing? No. You missed like 3 hours of crafting and then ran out of resources. Yeah. Don't worry, good. Dude, I have 1000 entropic. That's actually crazy. I need to get some feedback on this. While we edit. Okay.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it? Anyone asks, from scores.
Os goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
So you want Earth Striker for overpower, or the Biting Cold for cold damage? Not that kind of overpower, but that kind of cold damage. Nice, okay. We go again. $16 Perfect. You spend 3 billion making a flame charge build. That doesn't sound so bad for an entire build. Okay, 8.5 crit. Oh. Okay, that's 50-50, that's I guess. Classic. Yo, Borghardt. Thanks, man. Yeah. Slightly scuffed, but okay, let's see. Never mind. Would be very cool if you could like do everything with like hotkeys, you know, like select recipe 1, select recipe 2, select recipe 3, and you know, select prism, ding ding ding. I would like to do like everything with automation with hotkeys, man, in the cube. That would be very cool. Okay, 24 bonus, alright. Oh. 6.5 crit, 24 wound though. That's a bit painful. Ah. These rolls are too bad. Okay. Wound is still safe. Ah. Perfect wound into perfect crit feels bad. He has 21 wound. $22. Ramping. 23. Oh my god, dude. That was funny, man. Dude, the 23, the curse. Ugh. Dude, it's those 100 rolls already on this neck. Didn't expect that. The other one was fast. But this is how it be sometimes. 23 wound, man. Okay, I'm just gonna YOLO the cold now. I rolled 18 resource into 18 resource. Okay, let's do this. It's alright.
Fate must have plans for you. Stones to cut. Gems keep your treasures close.
I mean, it does make a difference. If that was 28 instead of 23 wound, That's 5 more with the Masterwork. It's like 6 or 7 more. And my total wound is like around 2 to 250. So that's like 2-3% DPS. So it's relatively noticeable. The thing is, I have very little volatile dust. Volatile dust is actually slow to farm. Yo. Okay, we are sending. I got a GA on the crit. Alright. Oh, good start. Okay, 1 and 3. Easy. Sometimes it just goes like that, I guess. Oh man. And it just rolled like 150 times on the other one. Oh god, dude. Ah, 1 second. Alright.
Step up to my anvil.
That's a pretty good one. Oh. What is the statistics to get a perfect roll? I don't know. I already know pain and suffering. I mean, this will be extremely difficult to map out, you know, how long it will take to get such a roll on average. But gut feeling says 100 rolls per amulet if you're smart. A few hundred rolls if you're not. 200 for me. Luckily I have the streamer client, so that makes up for it a little bit. Okay. Alec ready to LFG. It's probably the best roll I had so far. It's like perfect GA crit damage, perfect Vuln, perfect resource, almost perfect crit. I think I had one that was like 4 perfect, but anyway, almost. $14 quality. At least it's not shitty, like 3 quality or something, like this one here. Let's compare those two real quick. So this is 28, 10.9, 53, 82. It's 3 more resource, same crit, 25 extra vuln, 20 less crit. So it's definitely better than this. Here we have the replace decks. Ugh. Dude, if I had gotten extra decks instead of replace decks, I would have taken it. That was kind of nice. But let's get rid of this. This one has percent decks, but it's kind of crappy. And also has the GA cooldown that we actually don't want. We don't want any cooldown on this thing, actually, so... And we have the failed legendary one. Unmodifiable, unmodifiable, unmodifiable. Do we have more next? Look at max resource next. We could try some of these. Oh, nice. Okay, let's try this one. I think it's the last one with crit multi GA. But I could take those with the GA max resource and then just roll like 49 or 50 crit and then just lock it in. So that's also an option, but you have to like, it's like a bit of a higher starting cost, I guess. I did not make this music, but there is some music that belongs to me. I just start off the playlist. And it plays here and there. What's playing now is Scandroid. Pretty nice too. Nice indestructible amulet you're crafting. Thanks. I don't maximize crit multi instead of vuln multi. Because we're playing rogue, we have many weapons, lots of crit damage on those. There's like a certain ratio of vuln and crit damage you want to hit. And rogues kind of like naturally have so much crit damage that it's more in favor towards the vuln if you want to masterwork. Because, you know, you end up with like 200 to 250 vuln but easily with like 500 plus crit. So you want to make sure that, you know, the product of those two values is the highest. So if I get like a perfect vuln roll, like, you know, it depends. Like, for example, here, if I had like a 20% vuln, I wouldn't masterwork that. It's still so far away from perfection. And I would rather go for the crit multi. But if the vuln ends up like 27 or 28, then I would masterwork that. Because it's like close to perfect, and as a rogue, you're kind of like more inclined to go for the vuln. As a non-rogue, non-barb, there's like a bit more emphasis between the two. Like, you're gonna do a bit here, a bit there with the masterworks. One more attempt, yeah, this is my last crit amulet right now. Okay. Okay, 1 in 3 for the poison. Fuck. Okay. Kinda crappy crit though. But I'll take it. Somehow I had this one singular resource prism. And then I was like, huh?
Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Cold RoA and Hardcore F the past 2 days, that's crazy strong. And we're gonna see it soon, hopefully. Still have to make glove. Oof. Probably have to go to some Obel dungeons and get some gloves. We ran out of gloves actually. I bricked like 13 gloves earlier, man. That's crazy. Not one of them hit anything. Are certain mythic uniques more likely to drop from the natural sources? Like Scoundrels and Butcher? No, I think it's full RNG. Yeah, and the gloves are also like the hardest to craft. And gloves are so hard to craft. This is the God rogue right now. Any tips on bossing of RoA? You can't beat Astaroth. Go down 1 torment, get stronger, and then blast him there. I mean, it's a cold build. You rely on staggering, kill him in the stagger. If you can't do that, then you're too high difficulty. Yo. The real Uncle Fish. Thank you. Oh, we had a timeout redeem for Mackie. What happened there? Oops. Too late. Was doing the previous amulet. I missed it. QBI can use a lot of love. Yeah, I think the UI and all that can definitely need some upgrading here. But overall, I like the cube crafting. It's like a pretty good mix of RNG and determinism, I think. And I'm kind of excited to see what other recipes they will add over time. Oh boy, 59. Dude. Is a thought was that poison really shouldn't be perma up? It should be perma up. And it's very easily perma up because it resets itself. Okay, there we go. Dude, 10 resource cost reduction, man. Ugh. Pain. Okay, start to hit some nice crit damage. And then lock it in. Can you keep Transfiguration? Not sure what you mean. Sometimes you have a chance that it doesn't become unmodifiable and it can go again. I think it's gonna lock in the 46. That's okay. The problem is you already have the resource, so I can't go quad offense, so I can't get like Dex to block something or whatever, but okay. Oh my god, man. Just everything is just a little bit scuffed. Well, it is what it is. Let's just send it. I have the wrong GA and everything is just a bit scuffed. Nice amulet. Oh man. This amulet tried. Yeah. The amulet that couldn't, I guess. I did not expect anything less, man. It's just like everything is just a little bit scuffed. And of course I get Shadow to finish it off. At least I don't have to use this one. Oh, that was funny, man. Oh god, okay. Dude, what is going on? Can any of these amulets roll something? This is crazy. Oh, dude, I can transfigure it again. Oh, shit. Now I got this. Shit. No. Oh my god. Do I actually have to use this thing? Is it actually better? I'm not sure if it's actually better than the other one anyway. Wait, let me see. Where's the other one? Okay, so I think the best one currently is this. That's the amulet. Let's equip this and we can compare. So we're missing 2.8 crit, we gain 2 resource, we're missing 11 bone, we're missing like a fuck ton of crit. 34, 24. Also the aspect is worse. Ugh. But is 200 dex better than this? It's gonna be kinda close. Let's start calculating. So 2 resources, probably something like 0. 0.7%. Okay, then we get the crit. Something like 3%. Then we have the 11 bone. Probably like 3.5%. Then we have the crit damage, 24. That is like, let's say 4.5%. And then we get 200 dex. So I'm not sure how much dex I will have exactly, but somewhere in the range of like 2.6, let's say, with like 2 Flawless Heraldric emeralds. So I go to 2.8 maybe. That's like a 6% increase. Yeah, we're missing like, look at this. Just all this little bit of scuffedness everywhere is like minus 11.5%. And I gain like around 5% from the dex. It's actually, like I actually shouldn't even transfigure this, to be fair. I would just have to roll more. Because this little bit of scuffedness just like makes it bad. This amulet here is actually like 5% DPS better. I didn't even count the aspect, which is also better on this one, so. Yeah, that's the amulet that couldn't, man. Okay. What is this here, actually? Oh, this is my god amulet. What the fuck are these lags, man? What is going on here? The patching, for sure. Yo. Renz, thank you so much. Appreciate this up. Maybe next time then. Our patch not stopping today. I was hoping for that. There's still hope. Okay, do I have any other gloves? A bunch of cooldown gloves. I have these wound gloves. I guess I could try a little bit to do something with the wound gloves. But it's definitely harder to roll. Let's see what we can do.
Mainlander, what do you see?
You can't add GAs in the cube besides Transfiguration. Okay, same story as the amulet. We want crit, crit, vuln. And then add cooldown at the end. Did I one-shot Mephisto with this build? No, I did not. Welcome back, Mickey. Okay. It's still alive. Oh, we got 50 crit. Come on. And it's gone. Yeah, 32 crit is kind of oof. So I need to try to hit the crit damage again. Come on. 1 and 3. There goes the chance. Okay. Let's try to remove. Classic. $36 is a bit low. Come on. My god, dude. I can't get rid of this 36. Okay, 44. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Classic. Okay, we try again. Yeah, this is kind of hopeless actually on these non-crit multi gloves and ironets. You need to have crit multi locked in. Also, you just need so many rolls, man. Okay, let's move the codes. Classic. Still alive? Of course, 57 dot multi. Ah. 1 and 3. Classic. $37 is too low. 50 dot. It's actually hopeless, man, to roll these gloves when you don't have crit multi locked in. It's crazy. You need to do this. I can just delete all my gloves that are not crit multi. Dude is like super scuffed. Alright, goodbye. Same rolls before. And $41 is kinda shitty. I actually have to go farm obols. I'm also out of stuff now anyway. I have 40 dust left. Thanks, Costa.
Ancients, watch over this one.
51 crit multi. Just needs to hit something really big to have a chance. 14 quality is not really big actually. I picked 100 versus the 57, but you have 61 versus 34. So this has GA cooldown, okay. Do we have another one? Frozen memories, 7 quality. 51. I think it's gonna sell a glove like this. I'm not gonna have the nuts for it. I'm gonna keep this one here.
Feeling like it's worth something. Hey, well done you.
That's it for that piece.
A legendary, yeah. And hey.
Yeah, I don't have patch on so far.
Taken apart.
Oh, look what it is. Nice. A legendary, awesome. It's worth something. Not much, but something.
What the hell?
I'll be here, swinging away.
Yeah. And nice. They can't all be winners, can they?
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Okay, did I mess something up? This is fine. This is fine. Ah, alright.
Come. Let us plan our next move. Perhaps another course.
Getting rough, guys. I must say. Can never find my actual builds though. I'll usually make videos about them and put them in the descriptions, or in my YouTube description you can find them. Yeah, I'm not doing rogue guides on Maxroll right now, so whatever planners and stuff I put out are not the official, you know, Maxroll guides. They're just like my own stuff. And they're not like, you know, as advertised basically. What the Scatter Prison Farm is, you're starving. Try bartering. And besides that, I don't know, they just kind of accumulate. After bartering you're probably fine. Off the side chest. Otherwise it's always worth looking at the Maxroll meta section. There's a how to farm stuff guide. No news update yet. But maybe in 15 minutes. Why 15 minutes? Because then it's 10 PM my time, which is usually 10 AM Pacific time. Which is usually the time when stuff gets posted. Or patched. '64. Alpha Wolf, hello man, thank you. Damn, we're coping out here. Let's see. Tuesday is usually a patch notes day, when they have something next week, so... You don't understand why I don't have damage on boss. Because a lot of stuff on your aspects depends on having bosses staggered, and when they're not staggered, you don't deal much damage. You can try to replace them, for example, with High Velocity and Moonrise. And then you can also try to get a lot of CC in your build, like Daze, Freeze, Immobilize, Daze, Stun. The exclamation build command literally says spin to win before the link, so I'm not sure what else to do. More words. I'm not sure if more words leads to more reading. So you know, there's not strictly a correlation between more words and more reading. Did I end up seeing what was better between Ruby, Topaz, Emerald and Ruby, Topaz, Skull? I didn't do the testing yet, actually. I should check it out, though. I have the tacits. I know people use Emerald for like one of the bosses. Like some of the poison bosses hurt quite a lot. But I think I will probably be tanky enough to not worry about that part too much. So I'm thinking about just going for the Skull. If it's if the Executioner swords are physical, I'll go for that. What's going on here? Do these guys drop scrolls as well, actually? Alright, just a chest and Bartok, I think. 10 fragments, let's go. Spiritborn bugged? A little bit, yeah. They're especially too good against bosses. They have this sick rune bug that makes them very strong against bosses. What build I recommend for Paladin in Season 14? I would say the Lands. But I'm planning to play some Fist of the Heavens and hammer it and see how that goes. Should be decent. Let's see how much obos this is actually. Tier 3 of Dark Omen. A helm stats. Mostly cooldown and some death. And a defensive aspect. Shula should be breathing Blacksmith in a cube. Okay, cube tier 4, GA perfect rope pants and Scout, it didn't add sockets to them. Okay. Unlucky. Timed out, 91, thank you. But speed farm T12 should min-max death trap or this. Death trap might actually go slightly faster even because you have like the perma teleport, which is kinda big. But this one is very good and comfy and fun. I've played a bunch of death trap already early in the season for the Paragon grind, so I don't want to do more now. Well, I do have a lot of mythics for it, so we'll see. 7,000 obos already from one dungeon. For UC you go DT, and for dungeons you go Gold Dog. Okay. You actually like swap like while doing war plans and stuff? You always have to like stash the stuff again, right? Is there swaps to your inventory, you have to stash it again? Eh. I like that. I like playing like one build for a while and then the next build and so on. I mean, to be fair, this season I've actually played like kind of the same builds for longer than usual. But I like the like min-max grind right now. I like going like all the way, getting my flawless heroic gems and you know all that kind of stuff. And doing like really good push gear. Like my gear is insane and it's about to get even better soon, hopefully. Need to make glove and amulet with like something, I guess. I guess maybe worst case I can skip the amulet if I get nothing, but at least the glove I want to have some transfiguration on it. How long does a flawless heroic gem take? Well, I've been doing like, I don't know, 2-3 days of non-stop escalations. And now we are almost there, besides the weapon gems, since I have so many. But yeah, I will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flawless, and then probably 4 normal heroic. I could try to convert stuff. But I don't want to convert too much, because I can also use like heroic gems on my other characters, I guess. So we'll see. But yeah, one escalation run can give you... like up to 10% of a heroic gem, I would say. A flawless heroic gem. That's not that bad, actually. Orphan Maker.
That's it for that piece.
Oh, look what the tide washed up. May you find your way back.
Could have AK Raisin again, holy.
Step up to my anvil.
Another escalation.
Greetings.
Double escalation in a row in one plan, kind of funny. For Timon's Volley, you want to upgrade Pants in the Cube Fly. Greater and superior keys. I mean, you get keys while doing escalations from Asura sometimes, but not the superior ones. Yeah, for the superior, you have to wait for Belial spawns while doing lair bosses. So ideally, you don't open the second chest. If you're expecting that, you just go one chest. Like this, you can get more Belial spawns, since the second chest doesn't actually trigger it. But the only way to farm the keys right now. And the greater keys, you get them from the smaller keys. So the fastest way to get keys is to farm Helltide Maggots. Besides that, Astaroth gives you keys here and there, slowly. So it's kind of nice. And you can also sometimes get like other keys here and there. Helltide chests also drop their keys. Is RoA still good? Yes. Obels. I think I want to focus on Obels more than the gems actually at this point. Unless I get Sapphire. Sapphire I will go. Would I say save your keys till patch? I would save them. If you don't need anything like immediate, you know, whatever you need right now, just farm that, and then for like Mythic grind and stuff, I would expect there will be something in the patch. Did we get any patch notes actually? No, right? Fuck. I'm still holding out. There might be patch notes. Cope. Patch notes today. Usually I post them on Thursdays, no? Darkside. Thursday and then Tuesday patch. That's like how they have been doing it for a while. So I was thinking we're gonna get them. Can we get Edna or Eldrin if Obos? Edna, you might have a slight chance, but forget it. And Eldrin, you should absolutely forget that. Due to the past holiday weekend, I'm not so sure. I mean, okay, realistically, holiday weekend and all, how much time have they like spent out of the office in terms of like work days? Oh, Obol with Dark Omen, let's go. Claude, work harder. Yeah, the tokens haven't reset yet. I think Edna is not from Escalation actually. Edna is Edna Harbinger? I think it's Harbinger. I should find that. If I'm not mistaken. Yo, by the way, Exile, since you're here, I was going to suggest... I'm not sure if you have this, but Seer plus Q is actually really comfy. Because, you know, every time you shoot, you get like a double proc on the Seer. Which is like insta triggers, basically. Every 3 seconds. Or 3.5 or so. Yeah, Seer Q. I think... I'm not sure if you have that in the guide, but I was running Bug Q, and it's definitely a bit slow. And Seer Q is just like consistent, like every 3.5 to 4 seconds, boom, you get a barrier. Igni is also fine, but Igni has this weird like, when you swap floors, there's like a cooldown, and it needs like ramp again and stuff. Igni also works. So. I like CRQ. I guess it doesn't really matter that much, but... Oh, we're actually full, holy. Okay, time to Gamba. I guess we start with Glove. Using Sun with RoA. You should try... Instead of Sun, you can probably just do... Yule. So it also works when you're like shadow stepping around. Will there be rewards on the later season? Yes. We have Neo Q. I mean, Neo is usually on the other rune word, right? You want to first get the barrier somehow. And then you use Neo for the other rune word. How hard did I cry when Netherlands went out of the World Cup? I did not, actually.
What brings you?
Ah. It works.
Step up to my end.
Can you reset the leaderboard after patch? Well, the patch is most likely coinciding with the end of the leaderboard. Like, it resets anyway, every 2 weeks.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
To break another's work.
Yeah, not too bad.
You know where to find me.
An excellent pull, my friend.
My take is everyone agrees with you, Silver.
I'll be here, swinging away.
A legend. Oh, yeah, not too bad. A legendary hey, well done you.
Another one, nice. 2 gloves of crit. That's going pretty well, actually.
Care for a game of hit? A legend. It's worth it. And what? How?
Okay.
Hey, nice. A legendary. Yeah. Oh,
You still think my sanctification seasons were worse? Yeah, I mean, the sanctification was way worse. It was also like way more boring to do all the like pre-cube crafting, right? I think it's more exciting to craft stuff now, even if it's like sometimes tedious to roll a thing like 50 times or something.
Aid would be welcome. I could use some assistance.
But you know, there's like, you know, some strategy involved and so on, right? It's not just, okay, I roll at the enchanter with infinite mats and, you know, this kind of stuff, right? So, definitely better now. And I mean, I am trying to do some pretty crazy gear, right? So it's not like this is like the standard or something. Like when I make my alts, I'm definitely not gonna like sanctify like 15 different gloves or something, you know? I'm gonna take like 3 of them and hope for the best, and then, you know, I'm gonna maybe try the easy stuff a little bit. Like helmets and chests and whatever. I'm gonna, you know, do some until I get something there. Sure.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
I'm trying to get like a good sanctification on like everything, right? So it's obviously a bit crazy.
Mainlander, what brings you?
And thinking Isles. Where did that come from?
Okay, I got 3 gloves on this. Not bad. And I'm also a bit on the unlucky side with my gloves. You know, I've done like 16 gloves now, I think. And, you know, the best outcome was 14 quality or some shit. So, yeah. We're definitely on the unlucky side there. After like 15 gloves, you would definitely expect to have, you know, something like Dex or crit chance or, you know, some random shit that's like not awful. So, I mean, 14 quality is not terrible, but let's see. A crit chance out would be kind of nice. Crit chance or even cooldown would be pretty sick actually if I get that on the glove, or just cold damage. Like the fucking like elemental damages, man. Definitely rough. What if they just bring back all of the damage on Tuesdays affixes as sanctification outcomes? That would be cool, no? Damage against frozen enemies. Damage against shadow over time affected enemies. Holy. Dude, 5,000 opals again for like just like 1/3 of this dungeon. Kinda crazy. When you gain stealth, you don't get the concealment buff. I'm not sure if there's like a specific concealment buff. Is there? It's just stealth here. And you can see if you get the effects of the concealment, right? So some effects like here, the unstoppable, the unhindered, and so on. You can see that. And for me it's working. Look, I can dash, and I'm unstoppable now. It doesn't count as casting. Casting is specifically pressing the button. So if you get concealment from somewhere else, then this doesn't count as cast for like, you know, the stuff like get the resolve stacks and so on. Or, you know, get the overpower, so this is all casting based. Scroll from Astaroth, okay. On Bencher, what is better, Imbue ranks or Marksman? Whatever you have fewer of, you wanna get more of that. Or the poison imbuement builds. How much dust do we have? 100. We can try the gloves. Crit multi. Crit multi. Crit multi. Let's go.
This should be interesting. Ancients watch over this one.
Close. We need trip while sprinting and 80% damage reduction. Oops, wrong game. Nah, this game we like perma sprinting, so it's fine. And then we doubled it. Mm-hmm.
Halt. Wait. Don't go any further. Don't go any further.
Oh my god. 6.5 crit is a bit shitty. You're going for a crit, one cooldown. Okay, crit is still there. And it's gone. Fuck. One is really low. Come on. Okay. Get rid of the shadow. Oh. Dude, I've removed like 5 times already on this. It's a 1 in 3 when I do remove. It's an unlucky one here. 50 rolls already. Ah. Okay, 28 won. Okay, 1 in 3. Dude, 6 times. 22 is a bit shitty. Okay. 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 Alright, 1 in 3. Unreal, man. Yeah, there goes the crit as well. Six and a half crit, 21 vuln, dude. Great. This is an unlucky one, man. This is insane, actually. I even have to quit multi-locked in, which is like the hardest thing to get. And I'm getting so unlucky here. That's a rough one. Yep, 16 vuln, very cool. Unreal, dude. I'm gonna take the 6.5 crit. Let's see. It's gone. It's back. Oh, we did it. Dude, I have 2 dust left. I had 100 dust, man. What the hell, man? I can't even put a cooldown now, man. Ugh. Watch. Six. Oh, close. Well, at least you have 1 glove ready for later. Oof, man, that was painful. Okay. That was a rough one. Wow. What is going on this one? Is core start ever worth on offensive base? Well, it's worth for like low effort items and on low paragons and like, you know, generally like kind of shitty gear state. But for like high end gear, you usually don't really want a lot of main stat because you just kind of have enough from your gems, from your paragon, and random transfiguration, you know, like 200 here, some all stats there. So you don't really want main stat like ever, basically, on like GG pieces, because there's always like better stuff. Besides like defensive pieces, like, you know, like your chest, your pants, you know, you have a bunch of main stat there. But on like a glove, no. You know, on a glove you compete with like crit, vuln, the other crit, or something like a dot. Maybe like on a dot build, you don't have 2 stats, right? There's only like dot and vuln. But then you can also have something like skill ranks, or you can have attack speed even, or something. Or just like, you know, cooldown life, you know. The thing is that the more different categories of prisons you use on an item, the easier it is to craft. You know, it gets significantly easier the more categories you have on an item. So in the case of main stat, it makes it much easier to roll that, because, you know, you have your glove, right? You put like, it starts as crit multi as a GA, you lock it in with the enchanter, you roll the crit chance, and then you put like life, which is its own category. And basically you can just roll the crit chance until you have it, like easy peasy, right? Like focus, ding, 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 you get it. And then you don't have to touch it anymore, you don't roll over it anymore. And then you just like add the dex at the end, boom, done, right? So this is the big advantage of main stat, basically. It's like it's very simple to make these items. But yeah, on stuff like gloves and amulets, like it's not really competitive most of the time. At least for crit builds. For crit builds, you kind of need to like stack crit wherever you can, and then also the crit damage and the vuln damage, you know. On that builds, there's like 1 less stat to stack. So there is a bit more reason to go main stat. Woody has a gambling problem. I do, actually. I'm getting unlucky. We need to fix it. How do we fix that, guys? Try again. Okay. Which is better, pen shot or spin to win? They are pretty close. Penshot is stronger for like bossing and pushing, but farming wise in T12 they're kind of similar. Buy a rabbit foot. I could mush down real quick. Damn.
It is done.
Build deck is in the description. They'll know. This is the gold rogue. Where's the build guide for this? It's on my YouTube from yesterday. Interesting. It looked like when I clicked the chest, I got a glint of hope rewards. But maybe it was just like coincidence with like a kill in that moment. I'll be surprised if that actually gives you any progress. Who knows? Thank you for the sub. Dude, that's a lot of bears, man. What is this? To fix the stutter hard stepping. No, this is actually intended, so this is actually what we expected would happen when they made the set. But then it didn't really work like this, but now it does. They fixed it this season. That's very fun. That grad that shows this build now. Yoke save. The set gives you minus 50 cast speed, I think, which is doing the same as attack speed, but it's a different category. So you're at minus 50. So this means that any sort of attack speed you can add to your gear is extremely impactful, basically. Because like exponentially scales up with how much you are in the minus. So basically at 50% minus attack speed, any attack speed rolls like twice the value. Like putting like 10% attack speed roll is actually 20% DPS. So, kind of big. Actually, this might be slightly untrue. Actually, that's true. Yeah. Does it make sense to pick up non-ancestral NX? It makes sense for salvaging, not for combining them. You can get a lot of baleful fragments and you get forgotten souls from that. So I've been doing this for a while, but now I started filtering them.
I'll be swinging away.
Feeling lucky, Mainlander?
Let's do it then.
We have 3 minutes. We'll get some worms. Only one way to find out. I mean, in DPS requirement, you know, you can always do like a lair boss and see how fast you kill it. You know, if you kill a lair boss in a few seconds, then you're probably good to go for next torment. And toughness, exclamation mark toughness, I guess. So that gives you a bit of a benchmark. Also, like, you can like see, like, you know, when you go in the pit, right? You can just run that pit here, and if you do like a 2-minute run or so, then that's pretty good. Okay, we have 1 minute. That could work. If I don't lag and die now. Where the fuck is the chest? It's like on the complete opposite side. This is a fail here. I could go over here, click the rupture, get a worm. Maybe, let's see. I need 1 worm. And then we have like 15 seconds to go there, maybe. Run. That's over. Unlucky. So close. Reach 50% threat. Guess we continue crafting. Did I get anything? 37 dust. Yeah, I needed 1 more roll, apparently. This one has cooldown still. GA cooldown. This 12.4 always is only 2.6 toughness actually. It's like so weak. That's crazy how weak it is. Really. It's so little. It's like nothing, man. What? Seven, 4, 8. Huh. It's like 500 res with all of the bonuses. I guess so. It's like basically like 6% extra res or something. Blah. Okay, we need something better. This is not it. So I guess we're keeping those two for now. And we go again.
Ancients watch over this one.
Okay. No, Jonah. Thanks so much. How's it going? Yeah, it's a bug with the dash rogues, but I think they have fixed it now. Classic. Willing to crit. Alright. Look, Hell Tiebreak is over. all the spots here. Not getting GA tempo in 50 tries, bad luck. Well, if it's a 900 item power item, then yes. We killed Blood Maiden before she goes away. Perfect. No patch notes yet, but we keep coping. Hard to shadow step up there. I guess with widescreen you could try. Strongest all-round farming build at Rolling Rogue. And it's this one, or Pinshot, or Dock, or Death Trap, or RoA, I guess. Hopefully no rogue nerfs. No, I don't think they're gonna nerf anything. They usually don't nerf stuff. Unless they break something, I guess. So that happens. You see the article that Game Radar made about me? Uh-oh. No, I did not see that. Last time I read an article about me, it was like some AI generated article that was very funny. Right, exclamation mark, boss load, orange. Yo, Vigilante, thanks so much, what's up? Doing some bad gaming as well. Crafts and assess the blood map, I can't reroll it in the cube. Do you have the math for it? Did you transfigure it? The charm. I managed to reroll charms just fine. For me, everything was working. What's the difference between Heartseeker God and Dog God? You mean like the Ava versus... Like the, okay, there's a nice thing from Ava, and then there's the Heartseeker guide from Dark Side. So Ava's variant is like more chill, you don't really like press anything, you just spin. And on Dark Side's build you have to like press the button more often. It's like more active, but it's also much stronger. You get a lot more arrows and stuff like that for doing this. The drop rate for mythics if obos are low. They are. I'm currently at 0. RoA is stronger than Doc? Yes. They fixed the bug. Which one faded? I mean like the rogue build? Apparently, yeah. People were telling something like that, at least Ambercrox is disabled, so I'm not sure if they fixed everything. It's a nice going pasta, by the way, excuse me. I just read that. It's amazing. Where's that coming from, man? What the hell? Okay, so the Game Radar article is about the 20 hours non-stop farming bosses, okay. Yeah, I made this rant video. Ah, well. Funny. Do you think they will remove the bug tower clays of Rogue? I think they will, yeah. Oh. Nice. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Nini is keeping us alive. The Rain of Arrows clip I posted earlier was the Rain of Arrows, not Pincher. Those are separate builds. And there's a guide for Rain of Arrows on Maxwell. Nini has to keep me alive for another 3 days straight of how these rolls have been going. I can ask her if she can do that. Nini! Yeah, we're wondering if you can keep us alive for another 3 days.
Why?
Yeah, because I'm very unlucky with my crafts.
With your what?
With my crafts. And my transfiguring especially.
So what does this mean? You're not gonna get out from the desk or what?
No, I just need to survive somehow.
In hardcore or in general?
In general.
Yeah, take this.
'Cause I-
This is an almond cookie, and
Oh.
you made a mess.
Thank you. GA cookie. Looks very nice.
So this is why you called me. I need to survive too, you know. I have to eat something.
Thank you. It's an almond cookie. It's very crumbly. My Shadow Side calls me to freeze in place for 1 second anytime I try to cast it out of range. It seems strange. I don't know. Might be a controller thing maybe or something?
Amazing.
Oh shit. That was, hello. Tell them to hurry up with this patch. Dude, I'm doing what I can, okay? Trust me, I'm doing what I can. Thanks for the sub, by the way. How you doing, man? Dude, we should hang out one of these days. That mods. Been doing these like one-on-one blast casts, just like, you know, chilling. Are you here listening? I'm not sure if you can listen. Maybe he's streaming. Ah, shit, okay. Yeah, I said I'm doing what I can, mods. Everything I can, I'm doing. But it is what it is. So. And the second part is, you know, we should hang out someday. Like, you know, I do these like shared stream, shared chat, like, you know, just like stream together kind of deal. Just hanging out and talking about the game and whatever. So if you want to do that sometime, that'd be cool. Yeah, it's not even like an interview, it's just like, you know, vibing basically. I mean, I'm gonna be here for a while more today. We can do it today if you want. Tomorrow, whatever. I'm not sure when you go live. Yo, it's not. Hello, man. He's from USA. I mean, I know. But also, you know, it's already past prime time. So I'm not sure what's actually what's stream times exactly. Last cast, let's go. In an hour, but no D4. Doing Pal Vault, okay. Yeah, otherwise just let me know which day you're gonna be on D4 again. I guess it makes sense when you're both on D4. Then enjoy Pal Vault. One minute, world boss alert. Why don't a lot more poison builds use X-Force? Good question. Because for an X-Force build, you need to exclusively scale the X-Force damage if you don't want to go anywhere, right? But the problem is X-Force just does no damage. So you can't, like, you know, there's not, it's like a non-starter basically. Like you can't even go anywhere with that. And for any build that is already doing like poison damage or whatever, it's just like a dead slot. You know, because it doesn't buff the other stuff you're doing. Does this profit from imbuement skills in any way? No. I mean, slightly, I guess, because it increases the duration of the imbuement, so that means you need less cooldown. But it's not really much. I would rather get a cooldown roll. The thing about the rogue bug. Yeah, so apparently they disabled Amber Crux. And maybe fixed the bug as well. I've heard people actually say that, but I mean, I haven't tried. So RoA build is excellent and keeps getting better actually, Alexander. The 139 clear on RoA. It's even with Pinshot, they're like on the same tier. You hate chasing down the maggots. Yeah, there's like a group farming XP strategy for paragons. But need like multiple... Ah, there's a Trace of Echoes. Fuck. I forgot to do it earlier. Need like multiple groups basically, and then you can farm the Ruptures and Helltides. Apparently that's really good XP. Ah, I wanted to do my Trace of Echoes, now I got one, and I overrode it. Unlucky. This is my third. But I didn't do my second one. Actually, I think it's my fourth. We should check a little bit here. Yeah, people told me you can't equip armor crocs anymore. Like there were multiple people that said that, so I'm pretty sure it's disabled. Is poison or ice version of RoA better for pushing? Ice. Mob has unstoppable, any tricks on killing it quickly. For this build, I don't run DCC aspects. I have high velocity and Moonrise, exactly for that reason. Swing of Arrows are nice overall endgame. Guns are nice, I'd say. I mean, Rain of Arrows is also really good, but it's also very gear heavy. It's like very tough to gear for it. Oh shit. I'm gonna go back real quick here.
game of chance?
Yeah, we do the Rifts outside of Helltide? Hell no. They're really bad right now. I'm waiting for a patch to help that, but for now, no. Seven lair keys on one Astaroth.
They've sent their regards.
No. A grand amount of horadic reagents. Is that good? Could try it. I should have some glyphs anyway. But before we go, let's do this thing. Would +3 pension be better than Dex on gloves? If you have very low Dex, the Dex is pretty valuable. At high levels or good gear and like, you know, the Dex transfigurations and so on. Dex is not as valuable, but also you're gonna have a lot of skill ranks from your charms. I guess if you're talking about poison pen shot, you can put pen shot ranks on a glove. And that will go to 4. And then you can put more improvement ranks. Oh shit. Which one did I click? That was channeling, right? Oops. Misclicked. Yeah, you can put more improvement ranks on your charms basically, and then put the pen shot ranks on the glove, and that should be kinda nice. You wanna try to even out the poison improvement and the pen shot. Would I try Mephisto with one hand? I would. Can do a blindfold too if you play Barb, I guess. Okay, we're slowly getting there. Apparently can't shoot through this rock here or something. I said yesterday, one upgrade unique to Mythic, thought it would be a random Mythic. Well, it is a random Mythic, you just got the same one. What's the best way to farm legendary runes? Layer of runes. Then layer bosses, I guess. There's like a node on a layer boss tree. Besides that, I guess just on the city with the tributes. Okay, this is getting slow here. Okay, goblin still fine. Ugh. Any goblins? Okay, I'm not gonna kill that boss anymore, that's it. Right. Let's see this actually. So boiler set is a lot of scrolls here. 100. I wonder if these bags can drop a trace of echoes again, that would be hilarious. I heard like a mythic sound. Was it seal maybe? Oh shit. I actually got a seal. With narrow eye cooldown. Damn. Oh, seals, man. Holy. Dude, my inventory is full again. What the fuck? Interesting with the +3 overpower. Kind of strange synergy to have. Can you banish lords? Hmm. No, I got 120 scrolls of restoration. Not terrible, I guess. Death trap overpowered login. Had a cooldown FX. Not terrible for that. Dude, my inventory was full almost 3 times from just seals and charms on this. Crazy. Yeah, maybe it makes sense to open them in towns of the occultist. Because I also have to like salvage the things one by one. Cube materials. We have like, infinite coolium prisms, so I'm just gonna do aggressive non-stop. Is there a damage calculator spreadsheet or something? Riff is working on the damage calcs for the default planner, but I mean it's like a pretty big endeavor when there's like 8 classes and everything is just like fresh from the expansion. So will take a bit. Trying to change the whole build to that seal again. I mean, it does give me exactly the same cooldown as my other seal. And there is actually a guy that pushes with the Diamond Mind with gladiators equipped and no vanquishing aspect. But I'm not doing that. I'm gonna go for the setup now that I have. We're just trying to finish the amulet and glove. And then we are fine, I think. But I wouldn't actually really have to change too much around. Besides making the gladiator glove. And this wouldn't actually be that hard, so we just take the one I have in my stash, roll it to cooldown, I think, and then send it. So that's okay. But on my other seal, I have like 19% marksman crit damage, I believe. And also, I guess I would need some sightless set charms. You would want to add in your Vuln crit and crit multi, see how worth each affix is. I mean, something that can be done pretty easily. Actually, I should probably set something like that up for myself, and then I can make it public, I guess. I mean, I know that people are definitely using their own sheets and stuff. Most of the time it's kind of like, do it in the moment with a calculator. But I think setting up a full sheet makes sense. I'll do this eventually. Maybe when I'm done with the rogue push. Sapphire. I'm not sure if we're gonna get to the tower push today. I mean, we have a few hours left. And I'm trying to finish 2 items. So we'll see. I've been getting very unlucky, to be fair, with my gloves especially. Trying to hit any twin figures. I had that now that as Rupture, it's very hard to get the 9 dungeon you want. Yeah, dude, sometimes I do like escalation and then there's like 3 dungeons with Rupture. Oof. Rough, man. But I mean, 9 dungeon escalation is still pretty goated, so it's fine. Yeah, I mean, usually you would expect, okay, do like 5 to 10 transfigurations and you're gonna hit, you know, some decent outcome, you know, at least like a dexterity or, you know, some random attack speed or something like that. So I'm definitely above average, I think, on my gloves and on my amulets at this point, in terms of trying to hit anything good. Is there any builds that can do it all in Season 14, like OP? I mean, you don't need to be OP to do it all. But I guess the closest to that is like Whirlwind Barb, maybe? I just have Mind Aspect on a helm without a Shaco. Oh, some stats are in 2 categories, Cyrodiil. That's just how it works. And I mean, it is an offensive stat, you know, it doesn't really serve any other purpose besides offense. So, it kind of makes sense, I think. What the fuck? Superior Offering? What is that? I think it's literally the first time I see it. And it's a legendary, not a unique. And I see the unique pretty often. Astros includes superior deck is... Oh. Why is this not a unique? Pretty superior keys. That's kind of nice. I spam left click and press force interact at the same time to loot. This was just click. Is it time to just roll some alts into the patch? Maybe it's time to roll alts into the patch. So, what do we need actually in that patch? People always ask me, are there patch notes? I don't know what the patch notes are, but what do we need? Fix a shitload of polybugs. We can actually spend our sparks to craft attack. Looking at current trend, another expansion. Oof. I'm spending all the time, but Zepki actually. Just interrupting it sometimes. Season event, drop the crafting item. Yeah, that'll be something. Yo, Neki. Thank you. Just took you 50 Atnas. Poison damage. Yeah, that's a very good one, man. Holy. Nice. So you're doing Poison Pen, I guess, for the push. I haven't dropped a single mythic tribute in all endgame. I'm not sure if they made the tributes themselves more rare, but maybe a little bit. But more importantly, they nerfed them pretty heavily. So they're not even like worth chasing right now. You get them mostly from Whispers and World Bosses, but World Bosses have resilience back. So I think that's also kinda oof. He was dead below 20 seconds. Yeah, it's not all the bosses. So Wandering Death I killed in like 145 solo. But then I go to Everrise and after 1 minute he was at 95%. I literally can't kill him. So they brought back resilience and it's worse than before somehow or something, I don't know. Or maybe it's like a dot thing. It was actually Everrise, interesting. Asmodan also has resilience again, I can't kill him. No dude. Best build for killing Mephisto. I don't know, Rain of Arrows, Whirlwind, maybe? Gain 5 to 1 up to Mythic Tribute. You can, yeah, but... Oof. Mythic Tributes themselves are just kinda shit at this point. I think other classes apart from Barb and Rogue are balanced out between each other. Yeah, they're all equally shit. Actually, some are more shit than others. Especially Necro, I guess. Rise of Blood build. What is that? Blood Surge. Ah. Yeah, forget about it. Don't change my gear for bossing. We're doing escalation farming, so there's always a boss at the end. %12 chance to spawn stun grenades after casting non-trap skills. Sick. 2 pits in a row. Okay. Barrage is very good, yeah. I played a lot last season. It's very fun. Poison Barrage was cool. Hi, Kev. Yeah, DevTop can definitely do T12 layer bosses once they're well geared. RoA and Pinch are definitely do a bit easier with less gear, but DevTop can get there. I'm not sure if I need combat, actually. I don't think I was going for combat. Feels like before it's harder to come back with all the changes and nerfs. I don't know, I mean, if you only played Rowan Barb and Lightning Sword last season, then that might be true, but everyone else got buffed, so I think we're doing fine. So... okay, Necros also got hit a bit. Having to evade Spellborn, ditch. But long live Counter Swarm. You can explain Bayongs. It's because you need to trigger the Etna. You should read the tooltip. Dagger. I guess I could equip this on my RoA actually, if I didn't do Mephisto. Okay. It's crit damage. We'll save this. You're probably gonna get more deals than that, Pascal. You might be unlucky a little bit. I think I'm at like, I don't know, 15 mythic seals. They do happen pretty regularly. Superior offering. So the superior offering is legendary, and the greater that case it's unique. Kinda weird. Hi Sophie, how are you doing? Well, it's going, mostly. We were trying pretty hard to craft our gear today and failed miserably, unfortunately. But we're gonna go back to that soon. Hopefully fix the remaining items. Paragon 216, haven't seen a single mythic seal, holy. It's a bit unlucky, I think. If you have a Trace Echoes at some point, try to run that. I just got one from Trace of Echoes. Also, you can do the tributes for Exile seals. You can do Horde, has like the Talisman chest, that's really good. Lair bosses drop mythic seals sometimes. And especially lair bosses, if you spam those, if you have lair keys, you can try. Shira, kinda good. I can't they do the same as D3? Each class has different variants for different activities. I mean, D4 is not really played like D3 though, right? We don't really have like a T16 build, and then a speed GR build, and then like a push. Okay, push build kind of, right? But most people don't push, right? That's not even a thing that people really do, so... In D3, you just go to the armory, click the thing, and start blasting, you know, 1 hour of rifts, and then you go click the thing in the armory, and then you start 1 hour of PGRs. But here you just play the same build everywhere, basically, so... It's not really the same. I know some people do that, but I guess it's not really like a common thing, at least.
Step up to my anvil.
Why do I hold onto rare seals? I don't hold onto them, I just salvage them. They give quite a lot of salvage actually. I still could get, I think, 3 more GAs on my push setup for my charms. Max resource, I might try this one actually. Yes, woo. Oh shit. Fabrice, thanks so much, man. Holy. 10.
Not too bad.
Woo. Appreciate the support.
Feeling like it's worth something. Not much, but something.
Okay, I wasn't as lucky as I was on a gloves. On a gloves I got 3 gloves in one go. But I'm a superior key. I only won this time. Oops. Wait, what the fuck? 25 again. Oh shit, man. Thank you. We just followed up with 25 more. This guy. Fabrice, thank you very much. Back to back. The 2-time gifter. Thanks, Fabrice. Yeah, I'm planning to start cooking other classes soon as well. You know, we're gonna get ready for the push. The push will take me a little bit, but you know. Sometime tomorrow, I suppose we're gonna conclude at least most of the like initial rogue stuff. We'll see if, you know, if I get a rank 1, if that holds until the end. Maybe last day I'll have to log in again if someone else pushes or whatever. Then it's time to start cooking other classes. What's next for his class? Yeah, I'm thinking Sorg or Barb are next. Not sure which one yet. Kinda excited for some Sorg action, to be honest. Go Pally. Yeah, I want to go back Pally as well. But not right away. I want to definitely spend some time on Sword and Barb this season as well. Pally, I do have a plan. Oh, that was a mistake, I think. I think it's just gonna like end now, right? The Corn's Major. What's that actually track? Ah, it's like the progression bar, right? Reroll a Sork, how many builds can you play? And like 1.5, I guess. Can its build push 130 plus? I think around 130 is probably what you can do with those builds, yeah. If you go Pelgane... I think I did cut Pelgane, I guess. And maybe an Azurath. Okay, I'm not sure about Azurath, but Pelgane... Actually, we could do Azurath. You'd have to... You have to have triple weapon, actually, so I have to give up the Gladiators. Go Azurath here. Because in... I guess technically you can give up the Shard of Erathiel. It's just a slightly better aspect. I want for Orlok to be fun and good. I mean, if you have any feedback, let me know, guys. I can always pass on stuff. I mean, I also wrote a lot of feedback to Blizzard already with the season and, you know, what's wrong and what people are upset about and so on, but can't hurt to hear more.
Now then, where would you begin?
Bork. What the hell? Dude, why do I have so many shitty sigils here? Holy.
That's it for that piece. Taken apart, melted down. Taken apart, melted down.
What the hell, man? There's like 7 billion explosions here. Can you solve the gloss with the charm? Yeah, I can solve them, I guess. A lot of times I'm not sure how much Pingorgers or Gladiators contribute, so I can't really math it out exactly, but I mean, we have both. If you have this as a mythic, it's fine. Fuck, what did I do? Actually gonna go for the ruby. Seen a lot of potential pushers not using Mythic Weapon. And it's because they probably Mythic the Etna, and Etna is a bigger multi. Etna Mythic is like 26%. Eaglehorn Mythic is 18%. Also, the Transfiguration weighs more on the weapon because of the two-hander. So, you know, you have more attempts at Transfiguration or your Eagle Horn as well. Compared to making it Mythic. I didn't, newbie. We get back inbound. If you bugged out, you will load a map. If it's a night dimension or something, you can like teleport in from the world map. None of my builds are showing up, just Warlock. Yeah, if you're looking at Maxwell, I have Warlock guys there. I don't have any of the other classes right now. That's correct. But you can find my planners in the description on YouTube and in my videos. And also on Discord I put them when I make my planners there. Like the official Maxwell guides are mostly Warlock guides that I have right now. Because all the other classes are already covered. So, and you know, we're not gonna make like a second Heartseeker guide or something like that. You know, there's one Heartseeker guide, Darkside has that. So that's it. Let's see Uriwa, actually, kinda interested. We're just killing him, it's fine. Actually, almost staggering him. So close. How did this guy just not spawn? That was weird. Yo, EBR, you see Mippy show his new trap build. Kinda trap is meta as I see in MOBA. Trap, you mean Death Trap, I guess? I know Mippy is a big Death Trap enjoyer. Death Trap is pretty good, so yeah. I'm not sure what new trap build means exactly in that case, but what playlist do I listen to? I have my own playlist. You can type exclamation mark playlist command. Ugh. Hi, Val. I didn't push yet. I was crafting gear all day long and then I ran out of mats and now we're here, I guess. Although I guess I can go back to making a few items again soon. Yeah. Yeah, I rolled like, I don't know, 2,500 dust today or something in the cube. Yeah, dust and prisms I'm actually out of. Split is a god rogue. Tattered. That's a link in the description. Dude, ruby sapphire material. Damn, I'll go to sapphire. Ugh. One chest. Dude, where are all these chests? What the hell? The T3 Sapphire Reserve, there's like no fucking chest here. Ooh. Yeah, there's all of them. What the hell? 4 of them at once. Good thing I checked. 1 million shards. That's the best rogue build so far. And they're all really close at the top. This one is very nice though, I like this. Yeah, I heard that there was like a game radar post about me or some shit. Kinda funny. Oh, nice. Depeche Mode from your hometown. I'm not sure where they're from exactly, actually. Basildon. I like Depeche Mode. I actually don't have Depeche Mode directly. I think it's like a cover. Or is it? Yeah. But I like them. They have some pretty good songs. I should make some of them in my playlist. What doesn't you get rid of bonds? It's utility or offense. I think it's both. Okay, see you, Sophie. Good night. What's the best way to farm Bartogenic in early tournaments? I mean, you can just do hordes. Otherwise, I mean, not really many options. You can try to upgrade in the cube if you have any of the dust. So depending on the slot you're looking for, there might be some option there. Belial mats, if you get any of them, I guess you can try to open the chest, that's it. I don't stop anything for the boss. I just have high velocity and moonrise aspects here right now. There's no need for swapping if you do this. I just thought a scooter and the scorpions, interesting combo. Holy scooter. Double mythic with from Zia, holy. You still didn't find a mythic seal. What's your paragon, Annie? I know you start a bit late, right? Is Scooter actually still making music? I don't know. I remember them from like 15 years ago or some shit. Not sure what they're doing. $243 softcore. Okay. Maestro and Riffing Band of Trickery. That's some crazy combo. Big mythics there. Congratulations. Then you can go to Blacksmith and craft him into a Doombringer, man. It's gonna be insane. $150 hardcore, okay. You're gonna get Mythic Seals. They're actually much more common now. Like, I would say Mythic Seals are 3 times as common as last season or so. They drop. Like, I get like, I don't know, 1 or 2 per day. Pretty reliably. The best play to farm the dust in the cube is material, reserve, and ammunition, or escalation. For some reason, I find diamond mine seals all the time. Golden Epiphany, I found like twice or something, and diamond one like, I don't know, 12 times. Maybe it's just me. You can see them right now, exclamation mark wall plants, because of Do I always look high? Maybe. Ah. Oh, the boss dropped the scroll, look at that. And topic during business should convert 5-1 into Quillian. I mean, if you run some of the tributes, it's actually not too bad, I think. What did I find? I found a mythic tribute. Huh? I mean the Horadic material tribute. You can select Quillian Prison there, and you get like 20 or 30 at once or something. Oh, we actually got a bunch of stuff again. I think we should craft a little bit. Guys, are you ready for crafting?
Mainlander, what brings you? I'll be here, swinging away.
Close. Yeah, 300 prisons. How many dust? 160. Okay, we can do something with that. Okay, we're working on this glove here. So we want crit, cooldown, 1. One is melee loader. We didn't get patch notes. Okay, 1 is good. And it's gone. A lot of scrolls. This is a scroll of escape. It's a hardcore item. It allows you to TP instantly away. But they're giga rare. And they also protect you from disconnects when you are in combat. Or else you just die if you don't have one. Alright. We might actually YOLO transfigure this. It has 18 cold. If it hits crit now. We had one glove like this with quad damage. And I hit cooldown on it, and it replaced one stat instead of adding. That was painful. There goes... Oh no, it's fine. There goes the one, but it's 24 still. Oh. Pain. What's the fastest scroll farm? Actually, Season Rep gives you 4 per cache. I have like 100 caches to turn in, and I hope I don't die on the way, but because I'm hoping for the patch to buff them. But there's 4 scrolls in each season cache. And also Trace of Echoes, you can do RoA if you're not on HCSSF. That's the thing. Shortcut is F. Dude, we didn't even have an attempt at removing affix to try to add the cooldown. Crazy. We're already 50 rolls in on this glove. This is not going well here. Okay. Not okay. Actually. Fuck.